League got off to a kind of weird start this morning. We didn't have any intro timer or anything like that. We're having some game audio issues, so hopefully we will have audio as soon as we get in game. We are starting here with the host, though, as we do usually, not knowing what he's saying, but he's there, doing his thing, getting us hyped up. They are on a LAN environment, so he's there right next to Black Dragons and Pain, who will be our match today. If you tuned in last weekend, you'll be familiar with what the format was, which is basically a best of 5 between these guys. So it is a bit of a longer match, a longer slog for them to get through. But in the end, they do play a more intense match, I think. And they have to win at least 3 maps. So that's a bit different from how they have to do it here. I'm not sure why the difference, but it's interesting. And I do like seeing something a little bit different. So these guys hyping it up. Yeah, the fist bump, the hand slap. All that good stuff. So hopefully we'll be getting underway soon. If you've never tuned in before, this is the feed live from Brazil. It is has no audio except for game audio, which hopefully will be working. Hearing there could be some problems with it, but basically the idea is they give me the feed to cast it in English. They give Verdi the feed to cast it in German, and they are casting it natively in Portuguese. So they cut out all the audio except for the game audio because, I don't speak Portuguese, and I'd be just competing with their very excited goal screams, and that wouldn't do a whole lot of good for you guys. If you do want to tune into the actual Portuguese feed, that is twitch.tv/Ubisoft Esports. Or youtube.com/Ubisoft Esports, and you can check that out there. But if you only speak English or want to check out the English cast here, you're in the right place. So this is Playday number 7. I'm a little confused on their format. I think there might be one more match next weekend. But this is, I think, pretty much the final match for the most part. The next weekend, I think, might just be for seeding. So it may or may not be an important match. But this is an exciting one, as Pain have I started off in a bad place in terms of having to fight V3 first, which are one of the strongest teams in this bracket, and then not winning that, and looking like they weren't doing so great. They actually made a nice comeback to get to the point where they are today, and they will be against Black Dragons now, who did fairly well last weekend. So it should be interesting to see. Those of you who are noted fans, he is on Pain, so you will get to see him today, so that's always fun. He's definitely gotten or done a bit better last weekend. And usually he's one of their more interesting, aggressive players. So it should be a fun matchup between these two. Hopefully they'll show the brackets, explain those a little bit soon, so we can see where everything's at in terms of how the brackets are set up. Shoutouts to everyone tuning in. I know it's a little bit abrupt in that we just kind of jumped into it. Usually I get the timer for a while to kind of get everyone warmed up, get some music going, things like that, but we just kind of had some technical issues, had to abruptly jump into it. So we are into it. Let me know if my mic is good. I'm not on a delay. I don't have to be on a delay because of this. So just let me know how that sounds. And there's the bracket for the playoffs. So we did see V3 versus Keed. That actually went pretty good, back and forth between those two, but V3 in the end coming through victorious, as I mentioned earlier, them doing quite well. Today we are seeing the Black Dragons versus Pain Gaming match, and then I think we may see some semifinals next weekend. It looks like the 13th and the 14th. Now the 13th and 14th is a Saturday and a Sunday, so not sure whether or not those matches will be casted. I'm going to have to talk to Ubisoft Brazil and see about what the situations with the feeds for those. So yeah, just shout out to everyone tuning in and getting in on this as quick as possible. Let everyone know that this is on if they might be interested, because not everyone knows about this feed, as my advertising reach is limited. So if anyone might be interested in seeing this, that that's interested in watching Brazil play, that's interested in the English cast, even if they do speak Portuguese, I'll let them know, so that way we can get good hype channel today for all this. Should be an exciting match between these two. I am looking forward to it. I think both these teams have been playing pretty well. I mean, it would be nice to have 2 matches today, 2 hype ones, but I do think this one, being a best of 5, will be a good one. I was surprised to see there was a best of 5 last weekend. That was the one you just saw, the V3 versus Keed, which was a very back and forth match where it started out 2 rounds or 2 maps up for Keed, and then V3 came 3 maps in a row after that, and it was definitely a good back and forth. The best of 5 format is definitely interesting. So I'm looking forward to seeing if we get like all 5 maps like we did last weekend, or if this is going to be like a 3-map shutout. It could really go either way, so should be interesting. As far as that CTM versus Most Wanted, I'm not sure what the score was for that match, but that was I believe just a seeding match for relegation, so or something like that. So it wasn't exactly a super important match. Looking forward to this one though. I think this will be good. I'm really excited to see if this establishes anyone going to LAN. So because we will see, I believe, 2 Brazilian teams going to the LAN finals this year or this season, and I think that's going to be really cool for anyone who saw Santos Dexterity play last time. It was good to see them facing off against the Americans. And there is Black Dragons with Yuck Zig, like his little fist tattoos. He looks like he's weighing his options. We've got one with his beautiful Macarena dance. Too bad he can't do that in game. Nesk kissing his ring, I guess, and Bullet kissing his muscles. There's a lot of kissing going on here. And the one sub. So much. So this should be interesting. Good morning to everyone out there as well. I am in California time, so this is 10 a.m. for me. It's a bit early. I'm not a morning person, but I do get up early for this to make sure you guys get it broadcasted every Sunday. So I've been doing it since Playday number 2 because there was no stream, unfortunately. Playday number 1. Here's Pain Gaming with everyone's favorite Noted. Looking very serious with his necklace. Pino looking very cold, poor guy. Revolts with his kissing as well. He's got a Kisses logo. Gabriel's looking like maybe he was a little late on that pose. PSK1 saying what? No drop shots? Not sure what that's supposed to mean. So, you see there, as I said earlier, they're on a LAN environment. It looks like Noted the only one getting warmed up there. Because they are a smaller country than EU or NA, they are still relatively big. Brazil is not exactly tiny, but they are small enough that they could have it in a LAN environment. Everyone actually is able to make it out to the actual stage and stuff, which is really cool. Hopefully we can get to that point someday with this game. But it may be a while before we get to that point. But it will be exciting, and we will see these guys, some of these guys on LAN. So that should be exciting to see. Like, they are going to be the most accustomed to playing in a LAN environment of all of them, because obviously they're doing it every play day. It's not a situation like where EU and NA, where they go to LAN and may or may not be used to the ping and how you play in LAN. It is a little bit different. Ask any of the pro players to tell you about it, because it is a different environment, and ping matters in how you play. For example, aggressive ping play where you can use peeker's advantage online is not the same on LAN environment. So your aggressive peeking just is a bit tempered down, and that makes it so you have to play a little bit differently. You have to play a little more conservatively sometimes. So now Brazilians don't play conservative. They play very aggressively, but they are going to get the experience on LAN, so they can adjust their play accordingly, which I think will be really interesting to see for the LAN finals. I do think basically they will have a very good fight against the English or the NA and the EU teams. So I hope to see like a really good fight. Like the Santos Dexterity one versus CTM Invitationals was pretty good. So I expect an even better one now that they've had a chance to play against America. And I think they've been practicing and scrimming a lot more against NA and EU to warm up for this finals. So and it'll be not their first one. Oh, they're little hearts. So hopefully we'll be getting the game going on soon. It's always a bit iffy in how long it'll take. I always feel like being in a LAN environment, it should be faster to get set up, but I don't know what kind of production issues they may or may not have there. I've only the experience of the Pro League in Poland, and that definitely had its own set of issues and difficulties. So, and those of you who aren't familiar with me, I was the Pro League caster for Season 2 and 3, and as well as invitationals and finals for all that stuff. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to return to Poland for this next season. Because Panky left, I was asked to come out because they can only have 3 casters at the moment. But unfortunately, I was not able to due to a conflict with my job. So I appreciate everyone's support and trying to help me get me back out there, because I know there was a lot of people trying to let the ESL people know that they want me to come back out, and I really appreciate that, and I wish I could. But I do hope to be out for finals. So hopefully I'll be out at that, doing an exciting hype fest with Bloodbath for those finals. Fortunately, I don't think Panky will be there at all, which will be sad. I do miss Panky. It's been a while since I've seen that guy since Invitationals. So, shout out to everyone in the chat. Stoner King, Shaz, what's up, man? Ken's, what's up, buddy? Sorry we didn't get to cast your Challenger League Open qualifier yesterday. I really didn't expect you to lose that match. I thought I had another one. The timing of those matches is always super hard. We either wait forever or we somehow miss the right one. So it is unfortunate when it comes to casting those. But I imagine you guys will be working hard to play in the next one on next Sunday. So I'll catch you then for sure. The group hug with Noted's blonde hair cracks me up. I'm not sure if that's natural or diet or just from the stress. And yes, this is going to be a best of 5 again. That is for some reason, the format for these playoffs, the semifinal playoffs. So, yeah, they will definitely be doing that. So it should be interesting to see if these teams can hold up. And that's one of the things that's interesting about the best of 5 is that they basically have to make it through potentially anywhere from 3 to 5 maps. Now, 3 is normally the maximum, and you could kind of pace yourself for that. Pacing yourself for 5 is not easy. So hopefully they can manage to do so. Just got to get these guys situated here. Looks like they're still in their group hug, which means they're not at the computers, which means it's going to be slightly longer before they get on that computer. So hopefully these boys can get to it quick. It is definitely endurance or stamina based when it's best of 5. That's just a lot of work to try and play to your best for 5 maps potentially. But we did see Keed and V3 do it last weekend, and I think they did a pretty good job. I don't think they got like completely tired out and played bad. But it was interesting in terms of breaks that was mentioned. We only had 5-minute breaks between each map, so it was definitely like a lot longer. So everyone requesting the music. Usually don't have music while I'm doing the talking part. Yeah, the mental drain for sure. It is definitely hard because playing at like the top, your top game for 5 maps in a row, you're going to be getting fatigued. You're going to be getting tilted a lot easier. Those 5-minute breaks only do so much for you, and that really shows the stamina and strength of a team. It looks like at least we're getting into map bans, which is awesome. Finally going to see where those. There were my little notes for what's going on here. So we'll see what maps they ban here. So Cafe going out first. I'm glad to see that. I really don't care for Cafe. It's too much of just a no strat, just blast each other map, just gunfights. Clubhouse going good. That's good. I've seen more than enough Clubhouse over the last couple seasons, so I'm glad to see that go. I imagine we will see a border maybe, but it'd be nice to see that banned as well, just to change things up. But then again, I am a big fan of Oregon, and I do always hope to see that. So there goes Skyscraper, unfortunately. Now is Coastline going to be the other band, or are we going to see Coastline? We have seen Coastline once so far. Looks like he's conferring with his team on Black Dragons. Just like, hey, should we ban Coastline? Yeah, okay, let's ban Coastline. It's actually pain doing the banning of it. So that is Coastline gone, sadly. So then that leaves 5 maps here to potentially play. So we do have Oregon. We do have Chalet, which is another good one as well. Let's see what else we have here. We have Consulate. So many maps here. We do not have Canal. Is that was replaced by Coastline? Always a strain to remember the maps. This is why I have to keep them in front of me. But I think all the sea maps I mentioned already. Obviously no plane or yacht or anything like that. Yeah, I do. I would be kind of interested to see Canal back in the pool, Kent. But to be honest, I want to see it back in the pool after some kind of Glaz nerf, because that was the one map that people actually did want to play Glaz on usually. And with the current meta with Glaz, ooh, I don't know about that. As far as who played Coastline, I think that was in the Keyed match versus was it Black Dragons? I don't know. They threw the match. I think that was the one that they threw, sadly. So. Richie, I think V3 are already qualified for LAN, but I'm not 100% sure. So here are the maps. So I'm just forgetting Border and Bank, the two Bs. There we go. So, so it looks like Consulate and Border from Black Dragons. This here. And then Bank and Chalet for Pain. Not sure who will start on what. Decider is Oregon. Note all this because this is going to be a long match here, and I will forget otherwise. So I'm not sure whose map will start on. I think last time we started on the second one's map, so we might start on Bank. We'll either start on Bank or Consulate, and then basically the way it works is they switch back and forth between the two. So it'll be like Black Dragon's map, the Pain's map, Black Dragon's map, Pain's map, and then the Decider map, or vice versa. So we'll see which one it ends up being. Hopefully here in a second. We'll probably get a flyover soon, and then usually a few minutes after that we get into the match. Hopefully game audio will be working this first time. Unfortunately, I have no control over anything here, so it's just more of I'm getting the feed from them. So I don't control the spectator or anything like that, but we can call it like we see it. They usually do a decent job spectating, so let's see here. But yeah, back to what I was saying about Canal. I think Canal would be very difficult to play with current Glaz. I think it would be pretty brutal, especially in combination with the Montaigne that's available. You throw a Montaigne and a Glaz attacking the pillbox, the big box there on the front of the top floor, and oh man, it would be so hard to stop a plant. I mean, you think some of the other maps depend on smoke, but that really would, and there's so much risk of him getting shot. So looks like we're gonna get our flyover here of Oregon, or not Oregon, but Consulate. I'm sorry, this is Bank. I'm still waking up, I'll be honest with you. So we do have Bank to start with, so that means we are starting on Pain's map first, so that is kind of what I expected. So hopefully it will be good. I think these guys play a pretty good Bank. Yes, I do not have a delay, but even if there wasn't a delay on the stream, which there usually is in situations like this, there's no need for it as they're on LAN environment, which means there's no chance of any kind of stream sniping or cheating. Generally, a delay is to prevent anyone from stream sniping, and there's really no doing that in a LAN environment like this, so unless somehow they had on their mobile phones displaying it or something. So it doesn't need a delay, which is nice. And then it means I get to interact a bit more. So that's always good. So yeah, I expect we will see a lot of Glaz, maybe some Montaigne. Montaigne hasn't been in play as much since they nerfed the hipfire on his revolver. However, anyone who watched the Challenger League qualifiers that I did yesterday saw the guy whose name was Montaigne backwards from the team that ended up getting disqualified. Check my VODs if you want to see what happened with that. Basically, he would play with the P9 instead of the revolver, and instead of worrying about the hipfire on the nerfed hipfire on the revolver, he would just kind of push people very aggressively with that P9. And I gotta say, it still worked. I mean, I don't know if it will work at a Pro League level. I don't know if the Montaigne nerf was enough for Pro League players to get kind of stopped, but for Challenger League level, it worked quite well with those pushes. So I don't think Montaigne's completely out of the running yet. As far as predictions on who's going to win this, I don't know. I mean, I've seen Pain play really well. I've seen Black Dragons play really well, and I've seen both of them not play as well. So, but yeah, the team yesterday got DQ'd due to toxicity, and you can see that in my VODs with the. There's even one I clipped there that's just the statement from Vets, the NA admin, explaining what happened. So that's why you keep your potty mouth out of these games. So it's unfortunate for them getting DQ'd, as they look like they could potentially have won it. So they could have got their Challenger League spot, but we don't want toxic teams in Challenger League any more than we want them in Pro League. So yes, it is best of 5 again. I put it in the title this time, as people complained last time when I didn't put it in the title. So hopefully that helps. Unfortunately, I'm not going to Poland for the season. Hopefully going to Poland for the finals. It tends to be that there's a lot of decisions made very close to when things happen. So they are aware that I am interested in going to finals to cast it with blood and kicks. So it's just up to them to tell me, here's your plane ticket. So I do hope to see everyone there. I hope to see all the players, the teams, casters, everyone. It's always very exciting to be in that LAN environment. And it should be especially good with the Brazil teams here playing in it this next time. Hopefully these 2 caster guys will come out and do it in Portuguese. I imagine, these are the only 2 casters they have. So for those of you who are worried about, oh no, it's just blood and kicks, Panky's gone and Emzo can't come out. These guys hold up pretty well for being just a 2-man team. So, and no, I'm definitely not giving up Siege. It's a situation where my job was conflicting. It was going to let me go, but then changed their mind at the last minute, so I couldn't go out to Poland. So unfortunately, moving out to Poland is a bit of a thing. So yeah. As far as people not familiar with how the audio works on this, basically they send me a feed that has only game audio, because this is in Portuguese. Normally this is their way of Ubisoft asking me to cast this in English for them, but they can only do so much. They can just send it to me without the game audio. They can't do anything about the fact that these guys are speaking in Portuguese, so they just mute that so that I could talk without trying to compete with their very loud, excited Portuguese. So that you guys should hear only the game audio once we get into the game. Although the game audio is still in Portuguese in terms of the call out, the announcer voice is still in Portuguese, or in Portuguese, which is interesting. I'm usually the color analyst, but I've been doing a lot of solo casting since being back from season 3. So I guess I've been doing a lot of play-by-play as well. Although I'll be honest, I think Panky is leaps and bounds better than everyone else at play-by-play in this, so he will be missed regardless, because he's just really, really good at play-by-play. And I feel like compared to him, it's a struggle to be that good at the play-by-play stuff. But I do want to still provide this stuff. I am just trying to do this for the love of the game and making sure people get to view an awesome game. So it is, a situation where I will do it anyways. So make sure that you guys get something to watch. Do a little bit of both. So if you want to see how they get disqualified, just look at my VODs. Either there should be one by itself with Vets explaining, or just go to the most recent Challenger League qualifiers one and skip to the end of it to see. So yeah, I guess that one guy is pretty toxic supposedly, but he was behaving himself, I think, for the most part during the actual matches. It was I think a different player, but I don't know for sure. But you shouldn't say the bad words. I think he might have said it in game chat to another team prior to the final match. So I think a sub, yeah. Hopefully we'll get into the game here soon, though. Looks like they're just building up some hype here at the beginning. I don't know if there's any chance Kix will stop by today. You'll have to ask Kix. That's totally up to him. That was kind of a spontaneous him wanting to join in that one day. But I have no control over what he's doing. He's over in Poland on a pretty different sleep schedule. So it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, Panky left to do esports community management stuff for PUBG. So that's something a little bit different. That should be good. I'm excited to see what he does with PUBG. I mean, I'm not really into PUBG, but I like Panky, and I think he's a great guy, and I hope to see him do some great things with that game. I don't feel like we have to compete to the point where we have to say, oh no, it's one game or the other. I think they're both potentially great games, and I think there's room for both. So it'll be very exciting to see this just esports grow in general. So yeah, I don't think Kix ever sleeps. Poor guy. So Hopefully these guys get to get the game underway soon. They are just hyping it up still here. Let's get this hype going with this game. Now at least we know what the map is. We've done the flyover, so I think they're just ready to go basically at this point, but it does take some time for them to get everything set up there. Logic Key really was being toxic to him on his stream. That's really unfortunate. So I don't know. I mean, if they're going to continue to be toxic, I'm happy to not have them in Challenger League, as I assume I will be doing Challenger League. And there we go. All right, jumping right into bank with no game audio, unfortunately. So I will let them know. So we will not get audio to begin with here until they fix that, unfortunately. We do get the cool little face cams, which is nice. And no, I cannot share the clean YouTube video link. That is definitely not something I could provide. This is only for people doing the casting of it, so that would definitely be bad idea, and they would beat me up mercilessly. So they are setting up here. Down in the basement, not a big surprise. They're not going to necessarily want to play a lot of their bomb spots, although this is Brazil. We could see all kinds of interesting things from these guys. You never know what they're going to do, but it will be good nonetheless. And that's what's important, right? Is that it's a good, fun match. So I'm excited to see what they do with this. Yes, this is a best of 5. There's 1 kill already. Jeez, on Pino. Must have been a spawn peek there. And he got punished for it. Probably a back alley peek. Whoa, that rappel is going to give away his position. There's clearly someone playing upstairs. Unless that was just them shooting out the window. Looking for anyone trying to peek over there that might catch anyone shooting through the windows. So they are pushing their way in pretty aggressively, taking control of that top floor. Looks like we do have some lurking, and then a little bit of late setup. Definitely worried about anyone peeking out. Looking like they're at least guarding all of the ways for the flanks to happen. But there we go. He gets caught in the kitchen by Nesk. And that is another defender down. That is both the roaming kind of defenders, the Jaeger and the Bandit down. So now it is down to sight. They're going to have to push in aggressively. But they've got 5 men without losing any health as far as I could tell. So that is looking very good. There we go. Game audio.
Drone is activated.
Perfect.
Drone's up and running. Clear.
Cool. So sorry that took a little bit there. Unfortunately, I have to communicate with them to get everything going. But finally got that audio.
Attackers have located a bomb.
So looks like they're getting set up for this take here, opening up all the hatches, getting in positions, getting those drones out. So they definitely are ready to make this go here. They still have a minute left though, and that is plenty of time to make this push. Now they don't have a smoke, and that is the big thing. With a minute left and no smoke, this is very much going in the favor of Black Dragons. It is going to be hard to stop this push here, especially with that much gunpowder. And not anything, especially, I mean, obviously they have the pulse to at least kind of call out when the plant's happening, potentially, if he's playing in the right position. But he hopefully should be playing in the gold vault. Game audio is actually pretty loud, which is nice. And there we go. Trade back and forth, though. Nesk finally taking down a third one. Revo spawns, though, taking it back. But then he gets traded back by Yuck, and there's another kill just before that that I wasn't able to see the names on. And that is a nice, easy win for Black Dragons to start with. Nice win there. Ooh, through the hatch, too. That good old Banana Hunter glass.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So, you see Nesk doing that 3K there, and then Bullet was the other one who got the kill, and Yuck doing some damage. They managed to trade 1 kill back, but definitely not enough to stop the push there. Is the game audio off? Seems like the game audio might be a little bit off, unfortunately. So I apologize for that.
10 seconds left.
Floor done.
Unfortunately, I think the game audio is desynced. Yeah, so I'll let them know. I may restart my stream just to be safe here.
Attackers are moving
So
out to
give me a
locate a
second
bomb
here
and
to do
defuse
that.
it.
Hopefully we can get this fixed. Sorry about that, folks.
5 seconds to go.
And the quality isn't the greatest. I set my stream at 60
Attackers are
frames a second.
moving
Let me
out to
see if I
locate a
can
bomb
make
and
sure
defuse it.
I'm doing. Let's see if I can do it any faster from them in terms of the higher quality feed.
Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Okay, hopefully they'll be able to sort it out. If nothing else. But we do have someone peeking again. Yuck, this time on Black Dragon's peeking it. Looks like Noted aggressively pushing in. No surprise there. He is a very aggressive player.
Attackers have located a
The
bomb.
one to usually kind of push his way in. So, yeah, at least we have game audio, but it's going to be a little funky. It looks like the audio is happening before the video, so at least you get a preview via the audio. Oh, there's a nice shot attempted. There, onto Nesk. the pulse. Monte just looks up. Okay, I'm done. Good C4 kill there. That's how you take care of someone in the corner. It's a good thing they had at least 2 C4s here. Nesk and Zig. Now he knows they're stacking up here in the tunnel. That's not great.
Drone is activated.
So, sounds like they're fixing the audio here. Yuck, still holding his peak? That's definitely strange. Maybe that was just a weird glitch from coming back from the video before. Bullet still on the roam here, trying to stop anyone he can. Meantime, Zig takes one down, and Pain Noted gets taken down. PSK1 able to kill Bullet. Looks like we got one crawling around. But yes, they are very aggressive players. There is Zig getting shot. And then Nesk trades it back on Revolts. There's another one traded back from spawns. It is back and forth here, down to 2v2. Although it looks like one of them is crawling around bleeding out here, which is the Thermite. So it is all down to spawns to save the day against Nesk and 1. Oh, he's going to get PSK back up.
Attackers
So that
have
will
recovered
definitely
their
help.
diffuser.
Hopefully the game audio gets synced up if it's not already. 1 just holding an angle here. They're just playing back on site now, I think.
Clear.
Yeah, I do see Nesk over there, so they're definitely just waiting for that push to come back. Now the question is where they're going to drop. They do have both the ability to open hatches. They're going to go for a vault drop here. That's going to get called out.
Diffuser.
There is Pain taken down by PSK1, and the Nesk there finish off from the other side of the vault. Nicely done. Black Dragon's like, alright, we got this, come on. Recollecting themselves there. Ready for this. Black Dragons playing very strong today. Pain starting off down 2 points already. But this is a best of 5, so yeah, they've got a ways to go to take this home either way from either team.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So, having lost this defense before, Pain get a chance to go back down here again.
Floor done. Unroll the razor wire.
10 seconds to go.
Active.
5 seconds
So
to
yes, this
insertion.
is definitely best of 5. I think Pain definitely has a chance.
Loading.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Reloading. Surveying for hostiles.
So they're definitely trying to play this aggressively. See Revolts really aggressively pushing with the heartbeat sensor. And yes, this is Pain's map, so this is not looking good for Pain, starting off on a little bit of a bad foot on their map. But you never know how it could go between these teams here. Yes, it is a Cherry is a sub. So they are checking to see if they can go into this open area here and open up the hatch. That is a vital hatch to attacking the downstairs. Aggressively taking this top floor. Pulse trying to find, and there he is, finding Nesk. Is he coming around? Oh no, lag. On stream. Hopefully they're sorting stuff out. There we go. They're gonna get that hatch open as well. That's definitely an important hatch as well for attacking this. Now the downside about attacking that square lobby hatch, though, of course, is if you don't control the stairs. I like this battery on there. Did quite a bit of damage before it could get the hatch open. The note it does look a little bit German, I gotta be honest. So they're still at least droning it. They've still got a minute 18 left on this attack. Now they attacked quite brutally before. There we go. Easy pick for Glaz there from Yuck. Taking down Pino.
Bomb located by attackers.
Does see two in the red hallway. See if we can catch the feet of any more. As all it takes is a couple of toe taps. They get an easy kill from Glaz. That is the problem. Drone holes especially being a big weakness for teams now. My internet speed is a pretty high speed Comcast, but it is Comcast. What can you do? I'm in America. And there's Bullet killing off Noted. That was the first or the second kill on the defenders. So again, looks like a similar situation. 5v3. Not looking great for Payne. And yes, the audio unfortunately is still desynced. And that will let them know, and they will keep working on it. Plant coming down here. Nesk takes down another one on PSK1. Is all down to 2 players on Payne to fight 4. One has been taken down. Glaz, though, finally taken down. That's going to help a lot here. Now a 2v3. Could happen here. Payne takes down one more. Spawns with a nice kill, but does take a bit of damage there. And now it is a 2v2. This is still possible for Payne to make a comeback on this. Diffuser is down, though. And that is the attacker's advantage. And there's one more attacker going down. 3 volts killing Bullet off. Zig has to actually keep control of the diffuser by himself against 2. This is definitely possible. But they've got to kind of get around to a different position here. Oh, there we go. Not going to be diffusing that anytime soon. This is what they need to be prepared for. Now, obviously, this heartbeat sensor, you can see he's up there, but he's got to do something. And the pre-fires aren't enough to stop him just yet. But there we go. One lands on the headshot, and he doesn't have enough time left for the defuse. Black Dragon wins yet again, just playing off time. And that is 3-0 for Black Dragons here. As far as why aren't the usual commentators doing it, they are doing it. They are doing it in Portuguese. I am doing it in English. For those of you who weren't here earlier, if you want to catch it in Portuguese, it is available at youtube.com/Ubisoft Esports or twitch.tv/Ubisoft Esports to get the Portuguese feed. See those pings there too. They're on that LAN environment. So spawns and Nesk kind of being the carries here. Noted, unfortunately, with a big fat donut so far. We'll have to see if some of that aggressive play will pay off. If they can just get coordinated on these attacks here, or these defenses at least. So, but this is their attack round again. Now, it looks like they're going to have to change bomb spots because they did win downstairs, so we'll see. I think they are in the Teller's archives, which is where they normally should be for a second spot. Playing open area is possible, but it is very risky. The open area being to the right there of where they are. That is very open. That's where he's at right now. Open to the windows and a lot of flanking and stuff like that, so it is not a great place to play. Whereas when they are in the more of the middle of the room, in the Teller's archives, a lot more ability to flank and retake site and things like that. But they still have to worry about the ceiling and that CEO office and all the floor in there. It's definitely a big issue that they have to deal with. So they do at least have some drones in nice spots there in the lobby. The lobby, of course, being the first place you really need to secure, especially if you're going to be repelling right here. You need that lobby secure so people don't peek on you and get those easy repel shots. I appreciate Spling coming in despite speaking Portuguese. So that's awesome. You can always go back and watch the Portuguese VOD later, right? So, and I do not know, again, if Kix would join me. That is up to him. If he wants to, he's more than welcome to message me and we can set that up again. Worked fine last time, but he's got to hit me up for that. So, Revolts. Taking advantage of this Glaz. He's playing a bit far back, but he doesn't want to get shot by anyone there. A lot of these guys play on hollow sites, not ACOGs too, so it's definitely difficult to counter that Glaz over there. But the downside to playing that Glaz over there aggressive, though, is that he is not going to be able to hit a lot of people. And also, he's going to be stuck over there if they need him to come in and help support the bomb plant or guard the diffuser. So he is going to have to come in at some point unless they start winning very aggressively. So, yeah, I appreciate that too, Painkiller. So they're droning it pretty heavily. They're trying to take this carefully here. But looks like there's some good roam going on. There's a nice play from Yuck. Doesn't quite land enough shots on a Noted, though. I'm surprised how little damage he did to Noted, but it is hard to tell there. He could actually be pretty low in health. Ubisoft is working on fixing the audio delay, and unfortunately it takes time. And there we go, the nice pick there to Yuck. Just doing these little melee holes, it's not something you see a lot of people doing, is meleeing those little holes real quick and just getting those shots. So I gotta give credit to Yuck for that, but unfortunately, credit is a little too late here as PSK1 takes him down. It is nice having two casters scream their lungs out. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to practice my screaming.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
So it looks like Nesk looking for an angle up. I'm actually not a very high rank, not solely because I don't play a lot of ranked, because I don't have time to grind it, as I have a full-time job and do this just for the love of the game. So Noted with a nice angle down through the floor there. Ooh, those wall bangs, not somehow hitting him. Must be on the other side of the desk. Wow, 21,000 people on YouTube. That's great to hear. It's awesome to have so many people. There's actually quite a few people watching here too, which is awesome. Ooh, that Echo with the shotgun. Actually making it work, surprisingly. Usually the Echo shotgun, not a top pick. They've got the Echo drone as well to stop Noted here from coming in. This is definitely an aggressive defense, and it is paying off. It is right now a 3v2, and Noted's pretty low on health. I do hope to be going to LAN. That is up to ESL to do, so, you know, hey, let them know you want me to go to LAN.
10 seconds to go.
Noted. 10 seconds left to push through the smoke. He doesn't have a whole lot of health. Doesn't matter. Drops the diffusers. One drops him. And there's the Glaz trying to do something there. I think he gets one kill, but then taken down as well. Black Dragon's now 4-0. Match point. They're looking like a clean sweep on Payne's map, and that is a really good start for a team here in a best of 5 to really put the tilt on early onto Payne. They're going to be feeling that. It's going to be a difficult battle for them to try and get motivated at this point if they get 5-0'd on their very first map. So looking bad for Payne, but I would not write them off at all. We saw before something similar with the last weekend's match where Key just went ham the first 2 maps and beat the heck out of V3, but then V3 came back 3 maps in a row. So it is very much a wait-and-see situation.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Looks like they're going to give another try to the downstairs. Maybe they'll win it finally so that they have to play up where we just saw Teller Archives. Yeah, I'm not seeing a ton of coordination from Payne. Unfortunately, it does very much look like they're kind of playing more ranked, which is not a great idea. And clearly not working. Hopefully they will get their act together, though. If not, then I guess we'll only see 3 maps.
10 seconds to go.
Yes, I miss being on EU and NA as well. Someday.
5 seconds remaining.
It's unfortunate they have to do it from Poland.
Attackers' objective is to
Yeah, I don't know
locate
why
a
you'd
bomb
pick
and
Bank if
defuse
you're not a very coordinated team. I mean, yes, you can kind of spread out a bit, but this is still a map you really need to be pretty coordinated, especially taking out the roamers on attack, because we saw, you know, for example, what Yuck did last round, allowed to roam pretty freely upstairs. So, and they didn't even take out a default can. That's unfortunate. So is the audio synced pretty well for you guys now? I think it's synced for me. Yeah, it should be synced. So awesome, they fixed it. So that's good. Oh, Noted, spotted. Sorry, buddy, can't lay under that desk anymore. There we go, though. Comes around for the peek, and Nesk is ready for it. Just takes like about 25 damage. Totally worth it to kill the bandit, though. Nesk definitely being one of the best players here. Playing very well today. Reload mid-swing. Gotta be ready for these. No, looks like maybe the rest of them back on site here. Noted might be the only one playing up. Sorry if it's a bit laggy for you. Hopefully it shouldn't be a big deal. I'm not sure I'm getting my full frame rate. It's supposed to be 60, but I don't think I'm getting a full 60. Let me see if there's anything I can do about that. Let me close some stuff off here. So I can free up some RAMs. Yeah, some Payne picked Bank, unfortunately. This is nice. We can do a little bit of back and forth that they can't do at the early disc, so that is a nice plus. Yuck. Again with these tiny hole peaks. He's loving using those. It's interesting to see that. You just don't really see a lot of that in Pro League or anything. So, should be interesting to see. Oh, there we go. There's that nice weird down angle into the elevator. Try and see if they can see anyone there. Looks like they're getting the drones ready to start this attack now. Noted is the only one down, so this is still could go either ways. There's only 56 seconds left. So they've got to get this attack. It looks like they're going for a vault drop, potentially. Or at least just checking the hatch. Usually you see a vault drop a lot faster. And there we go. They're clearing out this vault. Nice smoke's coming out. Now Spawns is potentially ready for this. They do have a smoke and an echo to stop a plant, potentially. But Spawns, oh, not realizing his feet are exposed, but the shots take a while to land. Nice shots. That is the deadliness of Glaz. Your feet are not safe. Nest taking down one as well, though, as Yuck takes down one. And then Bullet finishing off Revolts. It is not looking good for the defenders. The knife. There we go. In the trade, Black Dragon's taking map number 1, 5-0. Brutal. I feel so bad for Pain right now. I'm feeling their pain. It is just not going well at all for Pain. On the map they picked, getting 5-0'd right away on the very first map is a very bad way to start a best of 5. They still have to win 2 more though. Don't get too excited yet, Black Dragons. Pain looking like, whoa, why are we even here today at this point? Just feeling it. Ooh. Hopefully the next map is theirs. These guys like just holding their water bottles like for comfort at this point. Feels bad. Well, hopefully they can figure out what they're doing wrong, which of course is being totally uncoordinated. And that is not working out for them at all. Feels bad for Pain. So they're going to get set up. I think they'll get a little 5-minute break potentially here. Usually there's a 5-minute break, at least judging by the last weekend, between rounds. So we'll see if that's what they're going to do. Nah, man. Don't be saying stuff like that. We'll see if they can pick it up. Or this will be a short day if it's a 3-0. I don't know, Go. What are you guys thinking about Black Dragons play? You think Black Dragons are playing that good or just Pain are playing that bad, you know? Hard to say. But we're definitely seeing some sloppy play. I think, you know, we're also seeing a bit of players like Nesk just going off, getting a lot of kills. I mean, getting tons of kills like that by one player just kind of shows, though, that the Pain guys are really not covering each other. Because if one player is able to get that many kills, they're just not, like, trading. And that is generally a sign that they're pretty uncoordinated. And I do think Black Dragons are taking advantage of that. It is possible they've been setting their VODs. That is a downside to being casted, of course, is that now people get to see what you do. But it works both ways, so could work in their favor or against it. I do think if they can get it together, hopefully they can win at least one map here. But though I don't think Bank was a good choice for them, especially to start with. But hey, get the worst one out of the way for them, right? Let's see what their other map pick was. The other map pick was Chalet. I do think that might work out a little bit better for them. I wish I had their full map history here to see how they've historically done on Chalet, but I am a one-man production crew here now. I got so much time to do that sort of thing. So I do hope that that's a map they can play a little bit better on, because I do not want to see Pain just out of the running so fast. We might go to a break here soon, but they're just talking about the match and how poorly they did. Thanks, Shaz. What info did I want? I just wanted to know how Pain have done historically on Chalet, because I'm not as familiar with the Brazilian teams, and it just comes down to what the matches I've casted. So I just like to know their history on Chalet to know if they might have a better chance on their other map. I mean, obviously they may do well on Black Dragon's maps, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Consulate, I honestly don't see them doing very well based off the way they've played, and that's what we're going to go to next. So it's really looking, I don't know. It looks like we probably will see another map go in favor of Black Dragons, because Consulate just feels like one they're really going to be taking advantage of. The maps are Bank, then Consulate, then Chalet, then Border, and then the decider is Oregon. So yeah, Payne did beat Santos, so I will give them that. I believe, I'm sure some will be taken on rotation. So it's the only time they've played on Chalet. Thanks for that, Shaz. You're a champion, a scholar. So yeah, I guess they haven't shown experience on Chalet, so not sure about that other map pick then. So far, for anyone just tuning in, basically this is a best of 5, and the first map was Bank, which was Payne's pick, and Payne just got wrecked on it 5-0 by Black Dragons, who are just off to an amazing start. So hopefully they're taking this time to get a breather and figure out, like, well, yo guys, what are we doing so badly here? Because it is just not happening. Payne is definitely not out. Now they get three losses before they're out in terms of maps, so they do have plenty of chance to come back in this. Oh, we got a little bit of Portuguese audio.
Ну тогда попробуй своим пистолетом.
Еще
Так,
15
стоп, он здесь.
секунд. Нет, противник пытается захватить химконтейнер. Помешайте им. Еще 10 секунд.
So I'm not sure what that's about. I'm going to mute that here. And we're going to go to a little bit of a music break. Give my voice a rest so we can stay excited for 5 maps in a row here, potentially. Depending on how they play, of course. I'm turn this back down here. And I'm going to throw on the tunes. Take a quick break, leave this little timer up, and we'll be back in time for the video. I'll still be around in the chat, but just like to give my voice a little bit of a rest. Maybe throw some honey in it. So, back in just a few minutes.
Где злой дядька? Кто такой злой дядька? Кто такой злой дядька? Лёша? Нет, злой дядька.
Da 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 da. Pro League, Year 2, Season 1. So back to Reggie Watts over here to do his hosting duty. Talk about how excited Payne is. Look at that guy over there. Looks like he's practically crying. Poor Payne. He's like, oh man. They need some Bugs Bunny water from Space Jam in those water bottles if they're gonna make this work here. Getting 5-0 to start with. Not great. Not great at all. At least Consulate is next. This is gonna be definitely a bad one for them, just because it is going to be very roam heavy, and they are just not coordinated enough right now to do anything about those roamers. No, not sure what Andre over there is talking about. I don't know if he's trying to spy on someone over there in the imaginary audience, or just showing off his eyebrows. These guys having a good time. I'm hoping to meet these guys over in Poland. Look like a fun couple of casters. Hopefully they speak English, or this is going to be a very awkward conversation when we meet, as they probably understand it, but I don't have to speak it. So hopefully it won't take too long to get to the next map. I'm not sure what they do during that 5-minute break, other than maybe drink some water. They're talking about, how bad Payne did, and how much better Black Dragons did, and how much they're gonna need to get their stuff together. One guy just looking like staring at the camera, like, yeah, totally agree. While the other guy explains everything. The guy on the right always looks so deadpan. Serious analysis going on there over on the left. Usually the chair on the right is the play-by-play, and the left is the color analyst. So I was casting the Pro League for seasons 2 and 3, but I'm not able to go back to Poland for this next season, so fortunately not. But hopefully the finals. There's Payne over there. The guy on the left just gives up on life. Hopefully the rest of the team can bring him back from the brink. Another, unfortunately, didn't do that great either. So, Black Dragons look like they're having a good time. Yeah, it feels good to 5-0 in the beginning, and just kind of chill. Poor guys. Hopefully they did some halftime cheering in the locker room. Get hyped up for this. No, unfortunately, I don't have a ticket at the moment. But the finals are not for another, maybe 2 weeks? Something like that. So hopefully it'll be out there. I don't think they want to have just Kicks and Bloodbath for the entire weekend. That is a bit of a strain. I did the Season 2 finals for PC in Leicester with Panky because Punchy didn't make it. And it was definitely long doing it just 2 casters the whole time. Guy on the right's faces cracks me up. I almost want to use their names, but then I wouldn't even know how to pronounce them correctly, so it just looks stupid. Somehow saying guy on the right or guy on the left is better. So yeah, Payne is not going to go great on the next map, judging by how they play. So nothing's wrong with these guys. I think they're great casters. Oh no, you're talking about Kicks and Blood, but I think they're both great casters as well. I think me and Blood had a really good synergy, so I'm looking forward to that again. But depends on getting out to Poland. What's up, Cross? To give those dudes some fun names, huh? Well, guy on the left, get Mr. Rico Suave, and then guy on the right, we've got Bedhead. So there we go, Rico Suave and Bedhead. So hopefully these guys gonna get cracking soon. Getting warmed up. Warming his little paws up for this game. His little mouse hand. So, all aboard the cross train. Noted looking like he's a little bit hyped. He's like, I'm ready to just start killing people again. As far as Challenger League, I'm not sure. I believe it'll be Infamy, and I forget who the other team is that's going to Pro League. CTM didn't win their match against Most Wanted, but that was just, I think, for seeding, so it wasn't exactly an important match, so it's like, whatever. Not a big deal. I don't think anyone's crying over it. Probably just pugged it to not reveal any strats. It was taking them a while. We saw that they're already set up too. So they need to get these boys cracking before Pain falls asleep. Yeah, he does have a nice beard line. I wish I could grow mine like that. I think if I end up going to Poland like I should, then I'm gonna have to clean myself up. I look pretty homeless right now. So Roger Dodger was the other team. Okay, I thought so. Thanks, Rankasm. Good to see you here. So here's Consulate. Not a good map for Pain the way they've been playing. So Shaz is homeless. Just come to NA. Play for some NA teams. They need the help. So just to be clear, the reason I'm saying Pain aren't necessarily cut out for Consulate, just looking at how they played on Bank, there are definitely some similarities, and they just haven't shown they have any kind of roamer control. They don't play a great roamer either. Noted trying to hide in spots and getting droned out. Black Dragon's just too thorough on their droning for their roam play to work out that well in their favor either way. And Consulate is a map where that's going to play into it big time, just because of the spread outness of the entire map, even when defending the bottom floor. We are finally going to get underway. Unfortunately, no. Oh, there we go. We're going to have game audio here, hopefully. Just need to turn the audio back on. So we're going to go down to the garage cafeteria. Surprising to start down there, especially given the power of Glass now. I don't think it's a great idea to play down there. But they are going to set up for it. Unfortunately, I don't have any game audio anymore. So the woes of no game audio. We'll hopefully get game audio soon. So they are bringing a buck, which I imagine if they know the site, they're going to be taking into Piano, which Pino is going to be trying to be guarding here. Looks like with the help maybe of Spawns playing upstairs. See if he's going to go for peek. I think it's almost going to have some of those windows open just to scare them and force them to watch them when they're trying to open the garage, even if they're not going to play it. So looks like he's going to be roaming here. Nice angle, trying to find anyone pre-firing out the front door there. Yuck. Going to have to play it cautious. The Black Dragons have been very cautious, not very reckless in their play. So if they continue how they played on Bank, it's looking good for them. We'll see how Pain plays their downstairs, though. They do have a decent lineup of defenders to do something about it. It's good to hear that there's 30,000 people watching on YouTube. That's awesome. YouTube seems to be pretty big for streaming down there, as opposed to Twitch, so that's cool. That's going up to take control of this yellow stairs. It's got to be careful that rappel doesn't give its position away. They could potentially take advantage of that for a peek out. I do think they have good pace and good time control. Time management is very important when playing at these settings, because you really need to be ready for the push without being rushed. And they are doing a lot of droning here. This is a map though where there's a lot of spots to drone. Takes up a lot of time, but you got to be very coordinated. If you've ever played at the Pro League level, you'd know that it's just you really have to have good coverage of the maps. Otherwise, and you have to know how the map flow works in terms of whether or not the intel you're getting is going to be good, 10 seconds later. Ooh, taking out the ADSs, getting ready. They got the door open fairly easily, which is not good for Pain. They have a bandit. Obviously, they lost control of that. Could have been an attack from the piano room, though. Now there are both sides of the garage door open. Are the default cams still up? Wow, that's weird. Surprising from Black Dragon's not taking those out. But hey, maybe default cams are the meta, using them to their advantage. And yeah, it looks like there's the garage cam still open. That is definitely one you want to get taken care of. Seems like an odd thing, just standing out there exposed to that camera. Looks like there's some flanks coming around though from the defenders, and yes, they know that there's still no audio, unfortunately. Ubisoft Brazil is working on getting that game audio back up. They've definitely been having a lot of audio problems today, sadly. There's a nice peek there from the piano room area, or the hallway in between piano room, I guess. It's Buck trying to do his thing from upstairs. Still has a grenade left. Still has a decent amount of C8 ammo. Ooh, the rush down the stairs is not working out. Noted getting a nice shotgun kill there. But he gets finished off. That's the smoke down. The trades go back and forth. Yuck taking two down rather. Revolt's taking one down and then getting traded off. PSK1 and Pino taking out two Black Dragons, but it is traded back by Bullet, and that is another win for... Wait. That was a win for Pain or Black Dragons? It looks like it's a win for Pain, judging by how they're cheering. But it looked like the kill went out... Last kill went out from Black Dragon, but perhaps that was just a downed player. So that is the first point on the board for Pain. This is looking... I mean, it's already definitely better than their last map, which they got 0 points on, so... Oh, it was a Ninja Defuse. Nice. So that is only 3 kills coming out. Actually, more kills from the Pain guys. Looks like they're going to be playing downstairs as well. See how they set up the defense, bringing the same operators, and the attackers bringing the same ones as well from the looks of it. You have that Glaz, no Montaigne or anything, but interesting how they're opening up some of the floor there. They're going to be rotating down. I'm not sure if they're going to have any roamers. So far it looks like at least 4 down. Not sure that. Yeah, it looks like they got Jaeger roaming upstairs. Watching some good angles here through the windows. Got to get that default cam out. There we go, default cam. There's the first kill there with Pina already taking one down. And that wasn't even the main roamer. So that's a good start for them. Black Dragons slowly losing control of this map. The roamer's going to have to do something good here. Try and take this back. Tigers still have a good 2 minutes left. Getting a kill in the first minute is definitely something that usually puts you off at a very good foot. Bullet rotated back downstairs. Not going to be on the roam anymore. Looks like Ness getting chased out of the stairs as well on yellow stairs. A lot of the Pain guys grouped up though, so hopefully they got rid of the default cam. Spawn's just waiting for his chance to rush into yellow stairs. He takes it. There we go. Finally, the battery's being taken out, but they just did it without piano room. That is a lot riskier, though. As you saw, he tried to time that right. He does see the hatches open, though, so he knows they could be roaming to drop down on there. Looking to clear out the roamers as best they can, but I don't think there are anymore, which is definitely in their favor as they've got a minute left, and they have done some damage. I imagine by now that the thermite has opened the garage doors, but I don't have control of the spectator view to see that. There we go. He's definitely opening them now if he wasn't before. Might just be opening the other side. He's waiting for the chance to push in. Nope, he just opened one side. Looks like there was a window on this one. And there's Pino taking down Bullet. That is another defender down. That is the other roamer. So looking at this attack, but they're going to need to take out Smoke. Oh, there's a nice kill there, right as I say that, on the Nesk. Nesk being one of their good fraggers. This is definitely going to hurt. This is looking very much in Payne's favor here. A 5v2 right now. Just one and Zig left. I like that they're using the verticality, using different angles and things like that to try and catch them out. Zig, though, does get a kill onto PSK, but then Spawns trades it onto one, and then Pino whips around and takes Zig out. And that is the second round on the board for Payne. Looking like maybe they figured out which map to play. Console looking a lot better. The guy on the left finally looking a little less depressed. And yeah, you have to have those sweet gaming glasses. Noted, definitely always rocking those yellow ones. Pino, 5 kills. I don't think he got an ace or anything, but he definitely is doing some work for his team. We are finally going to be going upstairs now. Now that they've won they won their defensive round last round. And they are still working on the game audio. Sorry about that. It is not under my control, but they do know, and they are working on getting the game audio back up. So we'll see if Payne can defend the top floor as well as they did the bottom floor. Yeah, the pings are nice because they are all in a LAN environment across. Making sure they reinforce this well. I think it's only 2 teams from Brazil going to land. For the finals, that is. Now, they are keeping the drones outside pretty far here. They are bringing a Blackbeard and a Glass. They're definitely ready to attack the top floor. We'll see if the Blackbeard's going to play on the B window like he typically has since the beginning of Blackbeard. Nice camera placement there. You can see quite a bit of the patio as well as a lot of the outside. Getting all set up for this attack here. They do have a Thatcher as well. Looks like he's got a good placement for that. Try and take out some ADSs stuff to potentially attack. Probably would get those grenades in, or smoke grenades for Glaz. Definitely powerful to have the Thatcher with Glaz the way he is. Just because then now he can get all his smokes in, and that is what makes him so powerful, is those smoke grenades. Oh, and the bounce grenade! Feels bad for Nesk. That is going to put them on tilt. Not just losing 2 rounds in a row, but then nading yourself. Wow. That is definitely not great for them. Nesk just looking like, what just happened? Maybe I shouldn't try and throw it through unbroken windows. It reminds me of the times I've tried to use Captal through a skylight and realized I didn't shoot the glass out first, and then just set myself on fire. Oh, there's the peak there. Looks like he un-ADS just in time for Bullet to take him out. That is Spawns going down first, but it is traded back by Noted. So, back and forth. Still defender advantage here thanks to that self-nade. It was totally an NA grenade. Now are the smokes and flashbangs going out here, and then PSK just swings right into Yuck's bullets. One going to try and do the same here? Yuck swings into his bullets. One manages to get in, hide behind the desk here. The Diffuser has been dropped, not planted. Now they're actually rotating outside. PSK1 takes down, looks like, is that Zig? One? There's one getting shot down as well. Now Payne going up 3 rounds. So if this could be a 5-0 the other way, that would be interesting. Just a complete reversal of the last map. So I definitely take back what I said about this being a map that I don't think Payne are going to be that great on, because they are very much showing that they're great on it. So far this has been totally in their favor. We're going to go back down to the garage because they didn't win it yet. So this is looking very interesting for Payne. This is the Payne we were hoping to see. Noted, look at his little smile. He's so excited now, rocking those glasses. definitely feeling it. They are very excited to be making a comeback after losing like that, being kind of embarrassed. Yeah, I know I don't make a lot of wrong predictions, right? But you never know, man. It's I'm not sure where this pain came from, but they seem a lot more coordinated than last map. So this definitely could be a long best of 5. Last best of 5 we saw all 3 maps, so I do have some good news. Someone is on the way to deliver me a PS4 that I purchased, so that could mean some PS4 casting in the future. Basically buying it literally just to cast Siege, so hope you guys will tune into and appreciate that, regardless of how you feel about console play. Nesk, I was hoping you were going to be doing some roaming, but it looks like he's going to go back to site. Yeah, Noted always looks like the odd man out with that bright semi-blonde hair and his yellow glasses. Maybe he was imported. Definitely watching some angles here. I like how they're trying to be smart about it. I wish I'd seen this kind of play from them on bank. Watching those angles. I like this. This is something we saw Season 2 teams figuring out they could do, and that is why teams stopped playing Garage. For exactly this reason. Ooh, the battery's there. There was obviously one he didn't get. Oh, the C4 throw through the window by Zig. Nicely done. Cross, as far as the relegation matches, I will be casting them if Poland isn't. So, depends on what they plan to do in Katowice. Yeah, I think it was a Kush spot maybe, or a K9 spot. Not sure. Gaming glasses reduce the fatigue from a lot of artificial lights. So, and Brazilian playoffs are on land because, well, Brazil is small. There was open up those little tiny angles. Yuck, just always playing those weird little like bandit. Let's peek through a tiny little hole things. Noted though, wanting to at least get some sound from below perhaps, so he can make sure he doesn't get C4'd. Ooh, nicely done. Bullet gets a kill, but then gets traded back by Noted, something we just saw last round as well. Poor Spawn's always getting killed. He's not getting Spawns killed. There, finally default camera going to take it out. Now Payne is down a couple of players, and so the advantage right now is to Black Dragons. It is a 4v3 in Black Dragons' favor from the defense side, so this attack needs to get a little bit more underway. There's Yuck, though, taking a bit of damage, but he's going to make sure to live and go back to site. Do some job work for his team. Oh, maybe he's going to play back still. He is trying to at least stay alive. Noted going to be pushing down, potentially exposing his back to him if he's not prepared for this. Nope, he's going to rotate around. Good call. So Yuck just waiting for his chance. Maybe playing it back a bit. Looks like they have an interesting setup here. There's Pino going down on the stairs. He's been doing a lot of work for his team, but Revolts does trade one, as well as one trading on to Revolts. So it is all down to Noted, who gets quickly downed, trying to push his way in through that little hallway. So that is the first point on the board for Black Dragons. Not showing as well on this map as they did the last one. Nesk with a nice play here. Whipping around on that. I like the way they're using that office and using it to control. They have the rotate hole into the cafeteria. I think that's a good play. Definitely good defense. Obviously, they figured out what they're doing wrong on defense because that was a much better round from them. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound like we're going to get game audio until the end of the match, sadly. Unfortunate. So we're just going to have to imagine the sounds. You've all played this game before. You know what sounds happen. You just have to imagine them. Don't make me make sound effects. And there's Payne doing something similar in terms of their setup between the cafeteria and the office. Not sure why both teams are so insistent on playing this downstairs, but they definitely seem to be thinking it's working. Glaz is just not being super effective in terms of getting the kills they would hope to. In fact, to the point where Black Dragons actually dropped Glaz from their lineup here, just bringing in Blackbeard instead. So, click, reloading gun. Smash, smash. Get the windows open. Blackbeard good looking like he wants to do his window, even though they're not attacking that site. But they do want to take control above that piano room potentially, so that way when they go to take control of the piano room, they can make sure they don't get dropped down on a shot from the hatch above. Got that little angle on the default cam there. Zig holding his angle on this window. That is always a window that is risky when pushing this garage. So he is watching it carefully. And that's what I mean by opening that window is good in terms of making sure that people have to watch it. Zig finally going to get off it. He's going to worry more about the yellow stairs instead. I wonder if they're just going to do that rush in, attack the battery sort of thing we've seen. Or if they're just going to bother with the attacking from the piano room. They have that buck, so they should be able to just open up the piano room floor and get those shots down to the batteries just fine. Looks like garage door. Maybe we can get up. Nope. He can't seem to shoot that battery. There we go. Finally got it. Now all five still alive on both teams. Minute 45 left. But shots are starting to come down from above. And this is what's helped them fall a bit on the defense, is getting shot so much from above. They really need to memorize those angles. If you're a buck player, what you want to do is you want to figure out the right spots to buck for common places people are going to be playing, or places where your cross-firing attackers can't get to, so that you weed them out of those spots. Maybe even bring a fuse if it's appropriate for the site, and use that to really just get people out of those tight spots that they get stuck into, especially on a 5-man on-site defense. So hopefully they can do that here. It looks like Spawns and Pino rotating all the way back to site, though, trying to defend here. The garage door well open. Now the shots are going to start coming down. A minute 3 left. They didn't bring a glass, so it's not going to be as risky to peek the garage door. Not sure why Revolts didn't guard the garage as well, but I think I mean, you can't really bandit trick if there is a buck upstairs, although the buck did get down, it looks like, just because it's so risky, and losing your life is far worse than losing batteries and getting the door open. I mean, the door is more there as a delay anyways, but Pino delaying indeed, getting that shot onto Zig. And as the diffuser drop, but then Nesk pushes down aggressively down the yellow stairs, and he looks away just in time to save himself. Pino not wanting to peek it just yet. He did lose that when he was running down the yellow stairs last round. Almost gets one there. Diffuser could come down. They did pick it back up. They're going for the plant at the door here. Looks like Nesk watching the angles. Nesk takes down Revolts, and Yux takes down PSK. They did get the diffuser down. It's looking a little bit better for the attackers here. It is a 2v2 against Nesk and 1. Pino kills Yuck off. So here we go on this, rotating upwards actually, trying to get the angles down on below. It jumps down right into no one. Is he going to look the correct way? He does look the correct way, but it's too late. Nesk is ready for it, and that is Pino's life thrown away. Hopefully that was at least a useful distraction, but he's looking the wrong angle. Nesk gets another free kill. Black Dragons finally gets their second round. It is now 3-2. Still in favor of Pain, but look like Black Dragons figured out what they were doing wrong, winning 2 rounds in a row now after losing the first 3. So this is looking good for them. Figured out both their attack and defense of this bomb site. So now both teams going to be, or at least this team going to be playing upstairs next time. Lobby press room coming out here though from them. Interesting choice instead of playing the top floor. Like I said, they have to play a different site because they did win the basement, but that was not the site I expected. Some teams have figured out how to play. This is not completely unheard of. Glaz, of course, can really use that front door wide open, so that is definitely risky playing in this area just because of all the angles exposed to Glaz. But hey, I mean, it depends on how you play it, and if they know how to counter it from perhaps the patio, for example, it can be difficult as you can't stand out there completely safe because of that patio. So they are getting this bathroom set up. That's an important part of the defense of the site, but it's always risky unless you have a rotate out of the bathroom. You can get trapped in there pretty easily and then shot from that front door because there's not a lot of good angles that you can escape safely. Looks like they're setting up some defense upstairs as well, similar to defending that top floor. Like how they have the holes on either side of that reinforced wall. That way they can try and defend here. Interesting play. They really want to stop anyone from pushing into that console office. And they are going to be pushing up fairly aggressively, but they also are very methodical generally, doing a lot of droning, things like that. So I don't think it's going to be a rush-in sort of thing unless they have good opportunity. But they are checking thoroughly through the windows, which is good. Still plenty of time left here. A lot of them playing upstairs. We see, it looks like Yuck and Nesk playing in the admin office. Now this is a bomb site where you really need to control that floor above, because of the fact that if they get it open, they can do a lot of damage down from above. And these hatches provide some great angles to shoot people trying to make their way into sight. So it looks like that is how they're going to play it. Of course, watching hatches doesn't do you a lot of good if you get shot from the windows. So you do have to kind of watch both. And having 2 men up there to guard does work quite well for that. Drones start coming in. They're going to see the ADSs. They see the defense up here. Just trying to get some idea what's going on. Don't want to lose the drone just yet. They need to get some more intel before it dies first. They are getting a lot of good intel. These drones managing to get away here. So that is working out well for them. And then Pino, though, almost follows up that shot. But looks like he gets away. And then Yuck actually is the one who get killed. Nice job, PSK, with the Capitao, which I don't think we've seen much Capitao yet. Nesk trying to peek a little aggressively here onto Visa. Bullet with a nice camera out there. Going to see people rappelling on that patio and pushing that front door, which is important. Nesk finally pushes his way back up, trying to stop anyone from rappelling or coming in that. But he's risking his own life, and there he goes. Just too busy focused on the hatch. Zig gets a trade there with the C4 onto PSK1. So nicely Bullet and Zig down pretty low on health. This is still looking somewhat in Payne's favor here with a 4v3 and quite a bit more health overall. However, Bullet does take down Pino in the meantime, and so that makes it now a 3v3, as Pino was the one lowest on health though. So with both Bullet and Zig very low on health, that is one getting taken down along with Zig by Noted, and is all on Bullet with very low health to finish this off. He's going to go for this clutch jump out. He's may just get marked before he can get anyone. And an easy kill there for Noted. And now it is up to match point 4-2. Now they need BD needs to win 2 rounds in a row to stay in this. So this actually could go over to Payne here. And we can see a 1-1 so far. This is not a 5-0, obviously, because Black Dragons figured out what they were doing wrong. But not on this round. I don't think choosing that bomb site was the right choice for them, just because they just could not hold it. They were too spread out, unable to really get the trades on their defenses. And so now that Payne lost this basement defense last time, the round before that one, they are going to be able to try it again. They have won it previously, so totally doable here. They're going to get all these hatches reinforced. It's nice to know people will still watch like 5 or 6 rounds in a row with no game audio. Just talking. So I appreciate people tuning in while we get that sorted out. Hopefully next map should have game audio. So that's always fun. Looks like they're getting their stuff done upstairs, but then rotating back. Curious to see if Jaeger or Bandit play on the roam. So, or you might not be doing any battery tricking. They are bringing the same lineup as last time. That worked so well. So of course, why would you change it? I'm not casting for Pro League just because I can't go out to Poland at the moment, so it's not happening. And that is kind of a requirement. So if I could do it remotely, like I'm doing here for Brazil, obviously I would be. So someday, one can dream. In the meantime, Nesk doing his droning. Could catch. It looks like Jaeger upstairs. Getting the rappel going on. We saw this from Nesk before, pushing these yellow stairs through the window there. A lot of droning going on here, not a lot of pushing into but the Black Dragons need to be careful, and it worked last time. They won the last attack round on this site, so Pina, though, looking to change things up. He's been one of their best fraggers. He's tearing that door open, though, and looks like he's having to run down the stairs. He's looking right at him, taking him forever to shoot them. I wish he would have gotten the buck instead. That's been a lot more of a problem for them than the bottom, but still a good kill nonetheless. Pino taking advantage of that. Is a good start. I bet he wishes he'd gotten the thermite.
The street is an O.
So there we go, getting the garage door open finally now that they've gotten some control, taking down those batteries. Look and see if they can catch anyone coming in the garage, but no one doing so just yet. The rest of the garage wall getting open now. Noted finally gets one on Yuck, and that is the buck down. Nesk trying to clear the stairs there. He's going to be have to be the one to change this up, I think. If anyone's going to be able to clutch this, it's going to be Nesk. Oh, but Pino, though, hiding just below, peeks his head up right into Nesk's shots. Nice job there. And that is the first one on defense falling, but there's still 2 attackers down. So this is still advantage to the defenders here. 30 seconds left. Push is going to have to start coming from Zig here. Throwing out the smokes, but they know what those smokes mean. And Noted is there to answer, but doesn't. Somehow misses all of his shots. But in the meantime, Revolts trades it back onto Nesk, and Spawns gets one. This is still looking very defender favorite. Zig has got to do it all by himself, but he can't. And that is map number 2 going over to Payne after getting 5-0'd last map. Finally feeling some vindication. Guy on the left finally getting that hug he needed all around. He gets it, and they're feeling a lot better now going into this. That is the Payne I expected to see. Much better. 5-2 after getting 5-0'd first map. So this is definitely going to go back and forth. We are going to see at least 4 maps now. Maybe 5, depending on how this goes. These guys getting a little sweaty. Feeling it. Got to get that water. So, now Black Dragons, though, at least having 5-0'd that first one, they're not going to be feeling too tilted yet. They're going to be like, okay, we got this still. It's fine. We can do it. We can make this work. So, we will probably go to another break, but that was definitely an exciting match for Payne, which they're talking about. Oh, looks like we're getting a little buffering on it. Hopefully they're going to fix the game audio. Maybe that's what the buffering is about here. Not that we're here in the game audio right now, but we'll see. So, yes, this is a best of 5. So both teams have won 1 map now. That means they've got to win 2 more on either team to take this home. So it's definitely going to be at least 4 maps, maybe 5. How things go. Let me try restarting the stream here. I let them know that it's not working, so hopefully I can fix that quickly here. Could just be because of the high quality setting I have set at now, but we'll see. There we go. And we're back from that. Not sure why that was being such a pain. But they are talking about how Black Dragons didn't do as well on that map. Couldn't get their act together. They did manage to fix some things, but then we saw adjustment from Payne. We saw the coordination we expected to see from them on Bank and just did not see it all. So, these guys going back and forth pretty heavily. Noted finally showing up on that map. He was kind of donating a bit on Bank. I mean, the whole team was kind of, I guess, as a team point-wise, they all donated. So, that was definitely better. I do expect, hopefully going into the next map, that they're going to pick it up a little bit. Unfortunately, it looks like we're still having problems with the feed here. So, hopefully, we'll figure that out. Next map will be Chalet. So, I think it should be interesting. I think that could go a bit more in Payne's favor. But tell you what, we're having technical problems here anyways. We're just going to end up going to a 5-minute break. Why don't we go ahead and take a quick break here. Let's see. throw this break screen on here for you guys. And we'll just throw the music on and take a break while we wait for the match to get back underway. It will be probably about 5 or more minutes before they get sorted, so just throw on some music here and let you guys chill while we get hyped up to see the chalet. All right, so sorry for the brief delay there. I gotta give you guys an extra music break. I was actually picking up the PS4 that I got, so got that now. I just need to get a copy of Siege. Hopefully Ubisoft can help me out with that, because that was a lot of money just buying the PS4. So yes, there is still no sound, just because it is normally in Portuguese. So it has been 1-1, 2 maps. So they won Bank first. Black Dragons won quite easily on Bank, and then now we are having, and then we had Pain win 5-2 on Consulate. So now we're going to go over to Chalet from the looks of things. So we'll see if they do well in that. I'm sure on PS4 I'll probably be Emzo or Emzo, whatever's available. So check Twitter for Pain results on Chalet. So I guess I'll check that. I don't know if he tweeted it at me or what, but Shaz was checking earlier and said Pain hasn't played Chalet. So we'll see. Let's see. I think Chalet should be interesting though. Oh, here we go. Here's some replies. No, I don't see anything. I don't know where you sent on Twitter there, so I don't know where to look for that. Mr. Monk's Eyes. You're always good with the stats and all that stuff. Good job. So this is best of 5, I think, because they just play things a little bit differently. Probably because they only sent 2 to LAN. So I'm not sure. So there is the sound now that we're hearing is the music does make me think that we're going to have game sound now, which is good once it gets started again. Alright, Mike Ox, I will do that. I need the help. I did the PlayStation Experience, the Siege booth there that we did for Ubisoft. I did a game coach, and I was so bad at PS4 Siege. I gotta admit, like, as bad as I already am at the PC one, like, I was just terrible on PS4. It was just, I got wrecked. And people would just walk up, just random people walk up, and I'd be like, I'm supposed to be the game coach. I'm like, I can tell you how to play the game, but don't watch me do it. Horrible thumbsticks. So yeah, they definitely do things differently over at Ubisoft. So yeah, the Mike Ox, you're gonna have to carry me. Let's be real here. So this is some nice stats here I got from Monk's Eyes here. Let me take a look over these. Looks like I like how you have the rosters in there too. That's nice. I don't know. Are these your own stats, man? These are nice. So it looks like so this is for Chalet only. So does that tell me that there's not a single win on Chalet for Pain? Oh no, there we go. I'm reading it wrong. Okay, so it looks like they have 1 on it sometimes. What is that about? This is better than 50%. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong on that. Like, I don't have the actual spreadsheet to organize it or whatever, but all right, Stoner King, whisper me your PS4. So yeah, not as good as Cross. Cross, you can carry me on PS4 too. Everyone carry me. So someone's saying Black Dragon's playing Chalet. It plays Chalet since last year's season 1. So both teams then thinking they're very confident on Chalet. Look at the stats again to see if they ever played these guys on it though. Did they ever play Black Dragons? So they lost to Black Dragons on this previously, according to the stats that Monk's Eyes gave me. So it is looking like it could go in favor then of Black Dragons, but this has been a bit back and forth, so okay, Stoner King, gotcha. Sweet, so I'll have some friends. So hopefully they'll get back into the map soon here. Like I said, it should be Chalet according to the map ordering. We'll see if they're going to get started. It sounds like they could be getting into the game here. Be just a second though before they do so. Alright, cool. We are going to get into Consulate here. Looks like the operator pick's already done even. So we are going to start with Pain on defense. see how they set this up. They are playing trophy room, I think, it looked like, for the first. Or was that all the way downstairs?
10 seconds
Yeah, it's trophy room.
remaining.
Okay, good.
5 seconds remaining. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Barricading door.
All right. So this should be. Yeah, I mean, this really could go either way. I'm not really sure based off the last two maps who I think I favor on this. But Nesk, though, getting noted off the bat, this is something we saw happen before too. Everyone peeking those windows because they're watching them for the ladder. It's just not working out. I think watching that ladder just isn't worth it in terms of how many times I've seen people get killed there. And Noted getting killed early off like that definitely does not look good for Payne to start this. So this is looking like it could be a Black Dragons map here. Or this could be one where we finally see some actual back and forth for the most part instead of just a 5-2 or 5-0. Yeah, Noted does look like a pro tennis player. He should totally get a visor. Well, depending if they win this or not, I may or may not see Noted at LAN finals if I'm there. So maybe I could tell him. Yes, there's game audio now, which is nice. I appreciate everyone bearing through 7 rounds of the last map without game audio, so that was nice. Oh, there we go, a little bit of lag. Getting this barbed wire down. I like that they're clearing this top floor fast here, though. This is good, getting control of that quickly.
Drone is activated. Kills ready.
Drones nicely laid out around everywhere, too, which is good. Good use of some claymores as well. They're taking control of both the downstairs and the upstairs, getting ready for this pinch here. Looks pretty good for the attack, especially since they're already a man up. They got all their people. They got control of the map. They got a minute 15 left. This is actually looking very much in their favor. Glaz pushing up as well. They're getting the smokes out for a dining room push here from Glaz. Smoke trying to do his countering as well. I like that they have this Blackbeard position here as well for anyone who makes a run out. As long as they're covering their flanks, this looks like it very much could go in Black Dragon's favor. A lot of smokes coming out though. No kills coming from them just yet. Yeah, there was a little bit of lag for a second, so hopefully should be fine now. Still more smokes and still no kills. They're playing it very smart in back here. He's just going to run through the smoke and get Pina, who does not expect that. Loses most of his health doing that, and he's still choking on the smoke here. Puking it out, but that kill is going to help. Yuck, doing some serious damage. Now he's in. If he can get up and not get peeked here by spawns, more smoke there's going to help with that, but then he's going to choke out and get killed by the smoke. Smoke there, timing that third smoke perfectly to take Glaz out. So PSK1 keeping them in this match here. They're still down 2 people, but it looks like they're trading that back. It is now a 3v3. Just 13 seconds left. Trading back and forth here with Bullet taking one down, PSK1 taking one down, and then Revolts finishing the job. And Black Dragons, after a really good start to that round, actually falling in the end due to the stalling out of Glaz and getting him out with that smoke. I got to give credit to Smoke there for making that happen because that was a tense back and forth between Glaz's smokes and Toxic Gas smokes. That made that work, and then just smart sight play here at the end, just holding it and not overly pushing aggressively, sticking back when the smokes were coming out and delaying. Nicely done by Payne. That was a good start for them, and it does bode well for them to play well on this map. Although we saw, you know, the Black Dragon guys make a little bit of a comeback on the last map when they figured out what they were doing wrong, but not sure if that will be the case here. Unfortunately, still getting a little bit of laggy. So they're going to be defending Trophy Room as well. They're not going to start on some other weird site. We have seen Brazilians like sometimes to play downstairs first, which is a little bit different than the current NA meta still. I mean, the Trophy Room has been in the meta since probably Season 2.
10 seconds left.
So they're still just getting their setup going here. They do have a pulse, so that should be useful for trying to stop an attack from above, which is definitely what they're setting up for.
Activating camera.
They got the Glaz going here as well. See if he goes for a dining room push just the same, but he already looks like he's going that way. Got Noted giving some calls, so is Yuck there. They're definitely both doing a lot of calls to start out with. Make sure they have some idea who's where, doing some droning, I imagine. looking for those cameras hidden on the trees. Not finding any just yet. It's very common though, see those. Yuck, just holding his place here. Nothing to smack little holes in right there though for him. Glad's gonna work his way up. Could be in a fight against Yuck here soon. Bullet actually gonna roam downstairs. Could be the one to first engage Noted, but Noted gonna rappel up instead. Now this pulse here being very useful in telling when they're coming up to the kitchen window, but that's about it. There's a nice C4 kill there. Probably thanks to that pulse there. Yep, that was from Pulse. Zig getting the kill on Revolts. Good use of the heartbeat sensor. In the meantime, Yuck, though, does get that kill on Pino, taking down that Glass. Must have been a good trade there. Noted, though, does trade one back onto Yuck at least. But losing that Glass early on as well as that Blackbeard means they're going to have a lot less gunpowder here going into this. And it's going to be a lot more tight engagements. Zig just about getting caught by Noted. But manages to narrowly avoid it. But who knows, maybe he was narrowly avoiding dying as well. Fortunately, looks like the feed buffering again. I'm going to turn down the quality here and see if that could be part of the problem. Unfortunate, but I will drop down to 720p. Hopefully a little bit. Oh, nice shots there. Noted versus Zig here. Still going down. Got a couple playing back on site there as well. Noted going to open that window a bit more. Ooh, nice shot on that camera. Trying to rotate back around the tree, getting in the way a little bit. Yeah, sorry for the 720, guys. I'm only actually streaming at 720 anyways, 1280 by 720, so you're not really going to see much difference. HUD differences in Pro League, a lot of it's not getting the kill feed, and yeah, that's a big one. So you don't know if you've injured someone or destroyed a gadget or things like that. So like Thatcher can't be sure, for example, if he's destroyed anything, and you can't be sure if he knocks him down. Now he did see the tip and Noted's gun, it looked like, from Bullet there.
A bomb has been located.
A lot of smokes go down. He jumps down a bit prematurely, but manages to survive it to start with. But Zig there to easily finish him off. There's a nice kill though by PSK1, but kills come back. It looks like he might have died from a battery as well. And that is the first round for Black Dragons now. Trading it back a little bit. Well played by Zig here, playing through that smoke. So it looks like Nesk and Yuck doing a lot of work. That's kind of been the case for a lot of... PSK1, though, really stepping up for his team. It is now 1-1, though.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So now we are going to see the first downstairs play. Now that they won the upstairs, they're going to be swapping down. Getting this set up as much as possible. There will be some windows set up as well. They do have a pulse, so we'll be able to use that to help them get some idea where they're pushing from, especially upstairs. We'll see how they play it, though. He could go on the roam. Hard to say how they're going to play that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Still good setup. Do want to see if they have any roamers, though.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
The attacker's bringing a Capitao, interestingly, but not a Glass or a Blackbeard. Now, I mean, with the garage opening the way you can get it, seems like an odd choice. Maybe they're going completely for a wine take, but they do have a thermite to at least open the garage door, which is, you do want to open it even if you're not going to take it, just because forcing them to watch both directions is very, very useful. Looks like they're getting ready to open that up. They do have a bandit on the other team, so Payne could be tricking this. Bullet here going to try and stop that, though. They're going to drone and look for him to go for that. Try and time that well with the Thatcher. But it looks like Pulse is actually going to be the one near the garage door. He's going to pull back. They're going to get that open easy peasy. Now hopefully they're going to rotate around and they're going to have Thermite to be able to open up perhaps some of the wine cellar wall. Or hopefully wine closet. Hopefully they'll get the Habana from the big car garage. And then the wine closet with Thermite. And then Nesk, though, taking down Revolts. That's a good start for the attackers here, getting that Pulse down, who got pushed back. But in the trade back from PSK1, something we've seen him do a lot of. Capitao trying to push him back, though. A lot of fire coming out. Not quite enough to burn him, but Noted does take one down and gets traded off by Zig. C4 comes out from spawns, gets Bullet. Pino takes down one, and it is looking very much in the defender's favor here. Zig, the last man standing in the Thermite, trying to fight three. Or it looks like 1 plus 2 down people, bleeding everywhere. So much blood downstairs, leaving trails all over the place. But Spawns is going to get him back up. So that is going to help. That is now a smoke with half health. He looks like he's trying to get up PSK1, but Zig's trying to plant in the meantime. Shots coming down, take him pretty low. Couldn't quite finish the job, but Pino there pulls out the shotguns, finishes the job. Now it is 2-1. Pain looking a lot better on this map for sure. So maybe Bank was just really their weakness, or maybe they just needed the warm-up. But they're definitely getting a lot better here. A quick pickup, and then, hey, how's it going, buddy? Shotgun. Poor Thermite. Not going to do anything, just a shotgun at that range. So now it is BD's turn to play down in the wine cellar garage. Now that they also defended the trophy room. So we've seen defense wins 3 rounds in a row so far. No one winning their attack rounds. Just
To locate and defuse as many bombs as they
hopefully
can.
that will change. So they are going to be defending this with an Echo, which is a little bit different than the other team was
Bomb
using.
located by attackers.
So we'll see what Black Dragons can do with that. Echo has been used pretty usefully on some particular sites. But I think a big part of what makes Echo actually useful is being able to hide somewhere safely and use that yokai drone. Because if you're too busy watching your back all the time to use the drone, you're not going to be very effective. You need to be effective during a plant attempt. And a plant attempt is usually when it takes control of a lot of site too. So it is a bit risky to play that. So
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb. Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Indeed active. Drag. Yokai can handle this.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Drone activated. Drone spinning up.
So it looks like the drone there gonna get some idea what's going on the top floor. They need to take control of this top floor. Even though they are gonna be fighting for the bottom, they still need to take control of the 2 floors above it. And that's what they're gonna be focused on right now. This is definitely the take control phase. But it looks like Jaeger wants to stop him here. Bullet is definitely trying to catch Noted out. Not wanting to give them that top floor for free. And is ready to rotate down as he does so. Which is exactly what you want to do. You just want to play time, delay them as much as possible, force them to burn up a ton of time trying to clear you out, and then rotate back the side or get a pick or two. Looks like Pino, though, coming around from the wine cellar side already. Not sure if they've... it looks like they opened this on purpose. And that is one of those things we see some teams doing, opening up that wall right there, and then just playing a shotgun heavy or even a smoke. So it looks like they're going to do that, and that could work to stop anyone from pushing from that side. And there's the yokai drone. I'm not sure he's in the safest spot, though, but at least if he uses this drone, he can see if they're coming. But losing that drone means he doesn't have the extra visibility. Now he's just going to be depending on the shotgun to win. There's PSK1 opening the wine cellar wall. Oh, is that a bandit trick there? There you go. Nice job from Bandit. Yuck doing his job. There's a nice grenade down onto Zig. That is how you clear out the guy playing the shotgun right there. You got to cook those just right. Claymore on that door as well. Zig somehow not dying, but Pino gets down Yuck as well. And that is 2 down. Looks like Pain are really wrecking him on this one, taking down 2 of the defenders here. Bandit trick or not, it worked out well. I guess they knew if he bandit tricked, he was going to be kind of in that position. They took advantage of that. Bullet forced to rotate back the site here to defend now because his team not doing so well. He's still going to play the stairs.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Smoke's going to come out from 1, trying to stall them out. But doesn't work here. Glass takes him down, so he's not going to be throwing any more smokes. This is looking very good here. 5 versus 2. Definitely Pain's map so far. Nice easy kill there on Nesk. It's all down to Bullet, and he's already losing health left and right here. Not killing it. It looks like he manages to kill just 1. Noted is down, but he's at half health, and he's off site. Not going to be able to make it back anytime soon to stop that defuse. If there's all 4 on site, he's not going to make this happen. It'll be the clutch of the century. And the team kill there, though, going to help him out. Pino killing down spawns. That actually makes this now a 1v3. So I guess that could help, but he's still got not a lot of diffuser time left. Even if he makes these kills, he might not be able to make the diffuser time. But PSK1 going to make sure that doesn't happen either way, and that is definitely going to be Pain going up another round. I think they are now at, what is it, 4-2? See the score in just a second. Once the scoreboard comes back up, just to be sure. If it is, then this could be Pain's map here, as they will be on match point. No, 3-1. Somehow 1 set of rounds off. But it's still looking very Pain favor here. They are up by 2 points. If they can win 2 more rounds here before the BD guys can win 3 more,
Attackers need to locate
then
and
they
defuse
definitely can
as
take
many
this.
bombs as they can.
We are seeing a fuse come out this time from Yuck. So they can take advantage of that to get down onto the site. Playing it a little bit differently. Let's see, what is it? Kitchen trophy room, okay. They are going to be playing, obviously, the fuse from the office and master bedroom. Mostly the office and the hallway of the office are generally the better fuse spots.
Device activated.
But it depends on who you're trying to flush out. And they are bringing a buck as well, so
10 seconds left.
that is a good combo, is a buck and fuse. The reason being, buck is going to open up the holes to get some angles. Fuse is going to flush them out, and then buck or someone else upstairs can try and get some good shots down onto him. And they have the Thatcher to help get out the ADSs as well first, so that the fuse cluster charges can come down and do full damage without getting caught by those ADSs. Now they aren't bringing a glass. The enemy team bringing a pulse means they're going to be able to catch that fuse potentially, but he's playing upstairs oddly enough for those cameras. Bolt's a little curious about that hole.
Drone activated.
Heartbeat sensor activated.
Pino trying to figure out where they might be coming from here. Not catching anyone just yet, but he's a bit on the roam for someone that is going to provide more intel on what's going on the top floor here, so that could backfire on them. We'll see how effective he's going to be on this, but Payne have been doing quite well in this map, so hard to say. There goes a cluster, or a breach charge instead of a cluster charge. First, Pino, though, takes down one, but gets traded back by Nesk.
Launching drone.
So that is a good back and forth. There's that pulse, though, getting taken down, and that was what I was talking about. He shouldn't have been roaming there.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
So unfortunately, I couldn't make it back to Poland. That's the only reason,
Attackers recovered the bomb
as far as
diffuser.
not being able to do Pro League, as you do have to be over there in Poland for that. Next, James Drummond get some idea what the site defense is like. Here comes those cluster charges. Hopefully they're ready to follow these up with some actual kills, or these could be wasted. Nice shots coming down there. That is really going to mess with them downstairs, but doesn't get any kills just yet. And they lost their buck in the meantime, so not looking great for this downward attack here, especially without a glass or anything to push in heavily. Although this isn't necessarily a glass push. Zig use a little bit ineffectively, but Zig, using his thermite gun effectively, takes down Revolts, and then Bullets gets noted. But there's a nice trade there by PSK1 with the jump out on Yuck. It is now down to a 2v3. Defenders at a bit of a disadvantage here, but Zig making it even more of a disadvantage, all down to just smoke to clutch it here. He is certainly trying. PSK1 tries, but walks right into Nesk's bullets, and that is another point on the board for Black Dragons, making it 3-2 now. So this could go either way, but I still think Payne have shown a bit stronger play on this map so far. Definitely much better than they were doing on Bank, and maybe even a little bit better than they were doing on Consulate. So we'll see, though, if they can keep that lead up. They're going to be attacking Kitchen Trophy Room again. Now they're not going to bring a fuse or a buck. They're going to be going with the glass strategy still, which does suggest to me they're going to continue to try and push the dining room, which has generally been the better push. As we saw, even the last round, they pushed from the dining room. So generally you want to clear as many people as possible and just be fighting the people in Trophy Room at the end. I've seen a lot of clutches from Trophy Room, though. It is surprisingly hard to try and pinch people out of Trophy Room, but that's why you bring the glass over to the Trophy Room window. And so when that push starts to come in from the dining room, and you start to secure dining room and go for the plant, you have that glass or that Blackberry covering that Trophy Room window. And that makes quite good play, because some places people can hide back there, they will be easy to shoot from the drone hole as well. Looks like PSK1 doing, and Pino doing most of the work for their team. And then, looks like, I imagine that was Yuck and Nesk at the top of the board on the other team, but I didn't see the names. Yuck opening up some of that door already. Payne getting set up here. Nice Claymore there, just so the rappel can be a bit safer. Claymores, I think, are definitely one of my favorite additions to the game, along with impact grenades. Those are things that say to me that they have some idea how to make this game better when they add new gadgets instead of just making it worse. Although the glass balancing is a little bit funky at the moment. But those are things that have been really useful and like situational, but still almost always useful in different ways. And I think that's the sign of a good gadget addition to the game. So somehow Payne not getting seen there. It looks like Spawn's just chilling in the hot tub. Yuck, looking to roam around here, not finding anyone. He's a little more worried about the fireplace room. See, this is how you should be playing Pulse a bit more into the kitchen and trying to see above as well. But it looks like he's more concerned with the window, trying to guard that. And that's something we see a lot of teams doing on Pulse, is trying to make sure that the kitchen window stays secure, so that they don't get an angle on some of the other sites, like into the dining room or maybe into the trophy room through the hole in the wall. Pino, though, going to do some droning. Might have seen Pulse, might not. Zig probably want to kill that drone. This glass here can open floors quite well on the floor. So, and as well as the wall, he does so much environmental damage to walls thanks to the caliber-based destruction that he is able to open tons of sight lines for himself. Luckily not shooting Noted in the head there. Noted probably going to open up some of this floor here. There he's opening up an angle, and I like this, the way he's playing on the bed using a safe angle. Didn't completely penetrate the floor, though. The floors on that room, unfortunately, are weird double layers. PSK1 gets bullet, and then that's traded back, one taking down Spawns. He's trying to find his angle up from the dining room into the floor above, trying to catch Noted off. But there's another defender down. Revolts gets killed by Yuck. Or, I'm sorry, attacker down. So that is 2 attackers down versus Bullet on defense. So 4v3, looking very much in the defender's favor, but still 48 seconds left, still plenty of time left to make this work if they can start making progress pushing the site. They do have the diffuser in hand, at least, or no, it looks like it's just Chelsea. There we go. Thermite has it picked up. So PSK1 going to be the one trying to bring that. Zig does catch 1 or 2, but there we go. They're able to finish 2 of them off. Noted and Pino go down. C4 doesn't land on anyone. PSK1 going to try and clutch this here. Right through smoke. Falls down the hole. That's not going to give him enough time left to make this play here. 20 seconds left. And they know he's going to have to rotate up these stairs if they know where he's at. And that's an easy kill for them. An easy win for Black Dragons at that point. So that is looking good for them. Bringing this back to a tie here. I think it is now 3-3. So that lead that Payne had, unfortunately, going away now, making it a tie game. So both these teams in it to win it. We saw this last map though from Payne that they from Black Dragons. They figured out what they were doing wrong and won a couple rounds in a row, but then it ended up going in Payne's favor. So we could see it switch back again around. So we'll see if they can adapt to that. Going to be going kitchen trophy room yet again.
Need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Now hopefully Revolts is going to play this Pulse a little bit smarter this time. I think that was a big mistake last time. I think it was actually maybe Pino on Pulse though. I'm not sure. They do kind of switch up a little bit sometimes who's playing what operator. So this really could go pretty back and forth between these guys at this point. We're seeing a lot of kitchen trophy room. No one trying to do anything crazy like master bedroom or game room. We have seen game room occasionally from EU and Brazil because they will play it with the windows facing into the game room from bar.
10 seconds to insert.
So it does make it a little more viable, but I feel like the win rate is still pretty low for that site. So open up some stuff here, some sight lines and hatches before it rotates. Angle. Noted not going to get caught out this time from that angle, which is good for him because that has been a big mistake for a lot of Bandit players, especially. Nest hoping to catch someone peeking near the door. Ooh, there we go. Nice shot by Bullet, though. There's Noted getting killed after all, but downstairs instead of up. Just, he gets too greedy. I rarely see him win these fights on this side of the map here. I don't know. I think he needs to stop it because it's highly predictable, and you see them preparing for it every time and then killing him. It's just, he needs a different peek. He needs to take advantage of the fact that they're doing different angles there.
Going live.
Getting their drones going in here. Still a minute 48 left. They still need to clear out the top floor and the roamers though. Although they did clear out Noted at least. Thanks for the host, Shada. Looking forward to seeing you in Poland, hopefully, man. 85 people, thank you very much. I mean, a bummer that you stopped streaming, but hopefully you're going to tune in and watch this as well. So hopefully you're chilling in the chat. Shada, for those of you who don't know, Zizou player. Amazing Zizou player. I mean, they brought in Keto, so he's not as much the star as he was before, but between the two of them, they're definitely doing quite well for Zizou. And I think there's a chance that Zizou could actually take it home this time, perhaps. Ooh, nice kill by Yuck, though, with Glaz.
Drone activated.
A bomb has been located.
Dining room.
Yuck going for this push we've seen him do before, getting those smokes out. Now, last time we saw some great timing from Payne's smoke to stop this, but he managed to get through it this time and get quite a bit farther in, getting his smokes out. Looking to see if he can catch smoke. If he can, it's going to be good. But it looks like he took just right away. Oh, the whiff shots. But he manages to finish it off Pino, though. Gets Zig in the meantime, and Bullet takes down Pino for a trade there. It is all done on revolts to try and stop 4. And one of them being Glaz, the other being Blackbeard. This is not looking good. Just so much gunpowder coming at him from the 4 left alive. I don't see revolts clutching this, no matter how smart he plays it. He's trapped in this position. They know he's there at this point. All they've got to do is keep smoking, and that's an easy kill there for Yuck. I hope Shad is studying the Brazil strats. I would love to see like a good mix-up of strats. Invitationals was a perfect example that we had the Aussies, we had the Singapore players from Envy, we had the Dexterity from Brazil. All kinds of crazy meta coming out, and then the strats that teams had been reserving all season. It was crazy, and I imagine this season's gonna be even crazier. So hopefully some of these different ideas will get brought. Maybe Zizou pick up some of these and try them out in scrims before they go to LAN. We are going to see downstairs again, though, from these defenders. Black Dragons going to be trying to defend it. They are on match point. This actually could go over to them. It was a situation where I thought it was going to be going to Payne's way, but Shadow, you're still the star to me, man. Everyone's just excited about the new guy, Keto. You were definitely like the MVP last LAN for sure. Like, definitely the best player. Open up. Now Zig trying to do that strategy last time where he opened up a lot of that wall. He got grenaded out from there though. That was a big problem for him. They're just going to grenade that barbed wire. But I like how they placed an ADS to try and stop that. Try and help him survive that. They don't have. Well, they do have a Thatcher, so that could be something that doesn't even end up mattering. So if they see that get ADS, they're just going to Thatcher it and go for that grenade still nonetheless.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Pino, just watching for those peaks. No one watching for a noted style peak on this particular bomb site.
Reloading.
Yeah, I love that you actually brought up the Chonka Shadow, trying to entertain the casters. That was such a weird series of matches that were just like throwaway matches.
Lights out.
There's that Thatcher I was talking about, trying to help clear those ADSs in the wine cellar, going to make it easier to nade out Zig. Also, that might, I can't remember now if that disables the yokai drone or not. Ooh, shots there. On to noted, he's just too predictable. Trying to trade it back here, but doesn't end up working. At least they called it out. But easy finish off from Yuck there. Just couldn't finish the job, but Pino at least in the meantime takes him down. Oh, I thought for a second there he was going to fall all the way to his death. Revolts gets a kill as well. So they are trading this back. Or no, maybe that was the only kill there. Poor noted. Zig still trying to play his role, playing a little bit further back to hopefully not get grenaded. Bullet actually trying to stay up here, hoping someone comes through the trophy room. Drone actually, I think, saw the yokai drone, so it was like drone versus drone there. I like to see a shock drone kill a yokai. Oh, the yokai falls to the ground, I see. There we go, nice kill by one onto PSK1. 1v1. So it looks like Zig able to hold his position still. Oh, there is that grenade, but it barely does damage to him. This time they're having a lot more trouble with it. And there he actually kills his teammate, Spawns. The timing on that. I mean, at least he finished the job, but man, that's gotta feel bad. Gotta coordinate that a little bit better. It's like we're watching CTM attack. There we go. Nice kill there by Revolt. So whip it around on Yuck, who's trying to flank him. He's going to throw a smoke to try and stop them from getting in there again. Now they've really got to play this smart, because if this map, or if this round goes over to BD, they take the map and they move forward with 2 maps up, and they only have to win 1 more. A lot of angles being watched here from the defenders. 2v2. It's a Glaz and a Sledge versus a Smoke and a, well,
Attackers recovered the bomb.
Smoke and a Jaeger, but there goes the Glaz. That was all on Sledge to do this. Spawns. Actually, he's got to make up for the team kill, but he's not going to. Black Dragons with the kill. They take map 2 for them, which is map number 3. So it is now 2-1. Black Dragons up a point against Pain. It is looking more and more like they're going to take this home. That was a map that was seemingly in Pain's favor, but Black Dragons figured out what they were doing wrong, turned it around, and now they're looking strong to maybe move in to a third map. So the question is, are we going to see 4 or 5 maps? So if Pain wins this next one, we'll see map 5 and see that, what was it? Decided it was Oregon, which I always like seeing. If, however, Black Dragons win here on border, then we're not going to see Oregon after all. So up next, border. Nice plays there. I liked seeing Black Dragons adapt. It just seemed very sloppy. Pain's play on that last round. Noted getting himself killed early on. No, that was the round before. And then just... I mean, he got himself killed early on this right in a different spot because he's just too predictable. And that's what happens when you're predictable and then Black Dragons adjusts to what you're doing. Just not great. I mean, everyone kind of peeking their way up onto that office balcony. It was kind of something you always expect. No one uses the ladder anymore. Everyone repels. So it's just they didn't have the coordination they needed to. See them grenading themselves because that grenade didn't work like it did previously on Zig, and just getting flustered towards the end. I mean, he tried to make up for it, but Glaz getting killed there as well. It just was not working out. So Black Dragons looking strong to potentially take this home here. So the next map is going to be border. Then if Pain can win that, we'll see Oregon. If not, if Black Dragons win it, then they take home the win for today, and that will be it. So it's hard to say who will move forward here. We have seen some good back and forth. Pain losing badly the first map, but then winning quite well on the second map, and then losing, I wouldn't say too badly on this map. So it has really been back and forth. So hard to call it at this point. But I do think Pain need to get their act together when they're uncoordinated. They're very uncoordinated. You see them just kind of all over the place. And some of the guys having to carry some of the other players more than others. A lot lower frags from a lot of players on some of the Pain members. Not that there isn't some of that on Black Dragons as well. You know, players like Nesk and Yuck doing a lot of work for them. Maybe it's just merge, right? Take the top guys from Pain and the top guys from Black Dragons, stick them together, and then you have a heck of a team. Now we've got Avian and Helby in here. What's up, guys? Some NA pros coming in. As well as we had Shadow in here, so we got some EU pros as well. Good to see the support from all the different regions. Always nice that now that there's an English cast here for Brazil, that means people will actually watch it from other regions and get some cool ideas and whatnot, especially leading up to LAN finals. Hopefully we'll see some secret strats tried out from stuff they learn here, or maybe not, but at least be entertained in the meantime. They do want to at least do some research, right? Because these are teams they could be facing in the finals, because 2 of these teams are going to move forward to the LAN finals. So this is a good time to do some research and get some entertainment, get some ideas what you're going to be facing. So if for some reason Pain wins, then everyone will know where Noted consistently peaks and dies at. So do you really watch it in Portuguese, Helby? Somehow I doubt that. But maybe you do just for the exciting yelling of the Portuguese casters. They look like they're doing a lot of very heavy analysis here of this particular plays. Talking about how they grenade each other and how Noted peaks the same spots every time. And that's why they lost. So, good adaptation. I like, for example, the ADS getting placed. I'm forcing Thatcher to use his thing on the wine closet. Stuff like that. It didn't end up doing its job because of the Thatcher, but still, like, it forced them to play a little bit differently. And in the end, that's what worked, so. We'll see. I imagine we're going to get another 5-minute break. That's been kind of the formula. We'll get a little 5-minute for them to go to the bathroom, drink some more water. I don't know, get crazy. Some good highlights here. Yuck playing that Glaz pretty well. Fortunately, he got stalled out that first time they tried to make that push. Nice angle there. We got Pino with a nice shotgun kill. That wasn't much that that thermite could do, sadly. A lot of good Glaz kills here. PSK1, definitely one of their good players, doing some work for him. He needs to shorten his name, though. It's ridiculously long. Zig with a nice kill there. That helped clutch that round for his team. Nesk as well with some good plays. Trying to silent drop there. Getting the guys, he vaults over the shield. Nice angle here from one. Easy finishing kill, as that was not going to be a clutch from him. He was unfortunately fell through the hatch that time. Good old Glaz window kill there. Bananas all over the place. Ooh, the repeat there. I like how he tries to get across it, and it's just so close, then he tries to go back, and just, nope, not going to happen. I almost needed to go for a drop shot at that point, because he was, you know, zoomed in at such close range. But the Glaz kills left and right. And there is one on Glaz, though, for this last round after Spawns naded his teammate. He wasn't going to clutch this, though. Even if he managed to get the one guy, he was going to get shot from behind. Looks like they're having a little powwow, trying to figure out what they did wrong. Alright, guys, we need to stop getting killed every time. I need to win. At least they're cheering. Black Dragon looking a little calmer. That's right. No problem, guys. We can even afford to lose another map if we're going to win the last one, so... yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Pain communicates super great. I mean, they obviously communicate somewhat. So, because, for example, when you saw Noted go down in that last round, you saw his teammates start pre-firing the window, trying to stop him from getting finished off, trying to hopefully hit Yuck. So they at least communicated somewhat, or at least knew that he got downed, and were trying to counter it. So there was some communication, but it wasn't enough to save Noted, and I think that's kind of the theme of this map, sadly, or this match. So... hopefully these guys can bring it back. I would like to see this potentially go to Oregon, but they really got to do some work here to step it up. So let's see. These guys, it sounds like they're just getting prepped, but there still will be a break, I imagine. Yeah, Avian, I'm sure that's their powwow. We just got to peek all the time. If we just peek them better, we'll win this. If we just kill them before they can get inside the building. A little handshake, a cordial handshake between these guys. Now you look like the hand wave for the break here. So that is going to be break time. So I'm going to throw on the Muzak, rest my throat a little bit, and get ready for what could be the last map here, as now a team is 1-2. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, and we're back. So actually, I think this is a record. I don't think there's been a single rehost, which is for Brazil especially good. I mean, they're on land, so it's a little bit better and a little bit easier in some ways theoretically to have less rehosts, but it is nice to have no rehosts at all so far. No stupid hatch issues or anything like that. So I wish I knew what old Reggie here was saying about the teams. Someday I'll learn to speak Portuguese. But it got to be talking about how close Black Dragons are to winning this. Now I'm not entirely sure how the bracket works in terms of if either team wins this, if it means they go to LAN or not, or this might just be for third place. So we know, I think for sure that V3 Masters is going to go to LAN, but I'm not sure about the rest. Hard to say. Hopefully they'll figure it out. So we got to be getting ready here for the next map, which is going to be good old border. Something we've seen a lot of this season, surprisingly. Interesting to see if they're gonna play that any smarter. Just judging based off of the back and forths here with Payne, I think they still have a chance to do this, but they really need to get their act together in coordination. So just to catch up anyone who is just tuning in, where we're at right now, this is the best of 5 between Payne and Black Dragons. Now, the first map, Bank went 5-0 over to Black Dragons. So it looked like Payne were in a bad place. Then the second map, which was Consulate, went 5-3 in favor of, or 5-2 in favor of Payne. So it's looking like Payne not out of the running after all. Then the map we just saw was Chalet, and I believe that went 5-3 in favor of Black Dragons. So a bit of a back and forth. Both teams having a little bit of a gap. We're not seeing any overtimes yet, so it's clearly like it's, you know, this team's map or this team's map, or this team's adjusting a lot better and winning multiple rounds in a row. Things like that. So could go either way. I'm not quite sure whose map this is in terms of border. Judging by the way that they played Consulate and it plays similar, this could be Payne's map if they play it the way they played Consulate. Just because the way the vertical play works, the way the window play works, a lot of that is similar to border, but it is up to them to actually play it smart. And I mean, we do see adaptation coming out from Black Dragons that we're not seeing come out from the Payne guys. So when it comes to being down and out, Payne tends to stay down and out, whereas Black Dragons tends to make those comebacks. They could make the comeback completely on Consulate, but they did start adjusting, and we saw them actually trying to make some progress. So this could work out. We're seeing border here overlay. There's a custom, not going to see that much. Ventilation room workshop, probably see that quite a bit. Probably not going to see tellers, but it is possible. This is where we're going to see a lot of armory lockers and archives. So yeah, to be clear, I would, if I went back to Poland, which unfortunately I cannot at the moment, I don't think I'd technically replace Panky. I think I'd just be replacing, or I'd be alternating with Kicks, just because I'm generally not a play-by-play commentator. I am an analyst, usually. But obviously I'm doing both here because it is, well, just me. So as you can see, like for example, with the way the guys are right now, the guy on the right is the play-by-play usually. The guy on the left is the color analyst. Their jobs are very different. Panky is amazing at play-by-play, and that is why he pretty much did it most of the time. And Blood's getting better, so that's always nice that at least there's still someone left. Fortunately, I think I even heard rumors that Kicks might not be sticking around, so hopefully it doesn't end up just being the Blood show for Season 3. We'll see. Maybe they just let me do it remotely. I'll just chime in with a Skype screen share. Sounds like the game could be starting here soon. Here, game sounds. There we go. All right, we are into the game. Armory Lockers Archives is where Payne is going to play first.
Attackers need to locate.
Everyone,
and
have
defuse
fun,
the
have
bomb.
fun. So we are going to see a Glass Blackbeard combo. It's pretty strong. We're not seeing any Montaigne. I don't think we've seen a single Montaigne yet today, which is a little surprising, but we may see it on this map. I know they're going to be doing something a little crazy here on this roam here. We'll see if that pays off or not, though. I imagine he's going to be roaming probably somewhere downstairs. No, I don't think he's getting fired or anything. I just heard that he might not continue. I honestly don't know. That is totally rumor. So we'll see. Hopefully it's not true. Hopefully Kick sticks around.
10 seconds remaining.
Shots coming down there. Opening some angles. Interesting. Trying to guard that doorway, I think.
Insertion.
He said for sure staying. Okay, that's good.
Attackers
The
objective is to
NTA
locate a
stuff.
bomb.
I'm just going off rumors I heard. I don't know,
Left the
man.
area of
I like it
operation.
peeking out to get that barbed wire out there. That's a little risky sometimes, but I like that jump out to. We saw that, I think, yesterday during the Challenge League qualifiers as well. Honestly, I don't remember who was it. Someone said something about it yesterday during the Challenger League qualifiers, so I don't know. They're probably just trolling. I hope it's not true. Nesk already worked his way up here. This is surprising to see this particular operator attacking here. This is usually going to be a spot where you're going to see a Glaz or a Blackbeard. So I'm not sure if Nesk is planning on staying here or just kind of aggressively pushing it.
Camera activated. Reloading!
I mean, I definitely think there's a good chance at least that the finals will be me, Kicks, and Bloodbath, but I don't know. That's up to ESL. Let's see what I've started.
Bomb located by attacker.
Should start a rumor that Bloodbath is gonna get fired or something, just to make everyone panic. So at least they're watching this. I've seen this backfire though. I've seen teams find nice angles up through the floor and get that open, and then that becomes a huge advantage for them. So unfortunately, I think Remorse wanted to get into casting, but I don't know. Like it sounded like he kind of backed out of it last second, so I don't think we'll see Remorse doing any of it. I mean, he's done a little bit with me, but I don't know. I felt like he kind of gave up on it. Nesk with a nice kill there onto PSK1. That is going to be a good start for them. Working their way here. Yuck, looking for those angles. Trying to push his way up. Nice little peek hole there. That is Yuck for you. Always with the little peek holes. A lot of smoke coming out here. Ooh, nice kill there from Yuck. Onto Pino. Has two defenders down already. Noda's going to have to come up with that crazy flank and save the day.
Swapping mags!
Good kill there from Revolts. Taking down Yuck, and that is going to help Noted as well, getting the work done onto Bullet, and Revolts jumping out onto Zig.
Bomb diffuser.
This is actually turning around quite quickly. It is now a 2v3. Defenders finally at the advantage now. Noted's flank actually working out. Got a kill there. One playing it a lot more cautious now. Like this hiding spot from Revolts, guarding the diffuser. Potentially, nope, they get the diffuser up. He's very low on health, but he's playing it back. It's smart, and they're going to go for the plant now because they have to here. 15 seconds left. Trying to go deep into the site, into a position where he can't get killed. But Noted walks right in. He's ready to finish this. Doesn't land the shots he needs to, but the pre-fire is enough. With a nice 3K for Noted that round, trying to make up for some of the previous donut action. So good start there for Pain. But we saw a good start from them last map too, so definitely doesn't mean anything just yet. But those whiff shots there with the Deagle and Blackbeard goes to pull his rifle back out, but it does no good. So Armory Locker Archives, whatever, for Black Dragons as well, of course. Now they're going to bring out that Pulse from Zig. Now that could be helpful here. Hopefully he's going to play him below or play him in a position where he's relatively safe but can call out a lot of intel. I've seen a lot of Pulse plays from below. Sometimes they'll play with any other operators who have C4 to try and get those extra C4 kills from below. But that's going to be more important when, say, for example, there's a Montaigne. But that will be great at stopping a plant. So there is no Montaigne. So this is not going to be a huge issue. We'll see if that shock drone could come out and maybe open up some of these windows. That could be pretty useful. I haven't seen anyone bring a buck yet to try and attack from below. See, I'm not sure exactly how the placement works on this, who goes where, but I think the team that wins this could have a chance to go to LAN. Or it might just be for placement and money, things like that. Also to determine who stays in Pro League and who has to drop back to Challenger and relegations and all that. It looks like we might... Oh, no, we're going to get our first remake. That's unfortunate. I guess Bullet crashed. So that is the first remake of the day. Hopefully the last. We're so close to potentially crowning a winner here. So, not sure what happened. I mean, I'm not sure why you end up dropping out of a game in a LAN environment. What's up, Eclipse? Glad to see you stop by so often. Looking forward to hopefully seeing you as well in Katowice with your cute little backpack full of all the Pokemon you caught. Got 2 members of VG in here. Let the cancer begin. Let's hear them all backing out for that rehost. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I don't know why sometimes it takes them a long time for a rehost. Seems kind of odd to me. It's like you just back out and get back in. I don't even think they have to use wire. Well, that's what I thought, but I don't know. Like, this bracket system is the most confusing thing I've ever seen. Like, it's like Da Vinci Code level bracket. Like, if you can decode this bracket and figure it out, like, you should probably just apply to work at Google. It's crazy. But hopefully they can make some adjustments to it, make it a little less confusing, a little more straightforward. I know the intentions behind some of it, so. Well, Eclipse, if you're gonna buy a new backpack, give me your old one, man. It's so adorable. I want to hang it up on the wall. Maybe you can autograph it for me. Get all of VG to autograph your backpack. You're gonna buy like a tactical one or like a camelback so that you can like drink water while you play, keep hydrated. That'd be great. Then they'll like make sure to check it, make sure you're not bringing alcohol. So back to Armory Lockers Archives. As far as going to LAN, I really don't know. Like, I have told them I would like to, and they need the casters as far as I know. So just awaiting on official word, which usually comes very close to today, because decisions go back and forth between Ubisoft and ESL, and that takes time and whatnot. So obviously, if I know for sure, I will tweet it out. People know that I will be there, but maybe a while. There'll probably be an official announcement as well, who's actually going to be casting and all that. Hopefully we'll see Matt Andrews as well doing his hosting. I believe he is going to be there, which is always good. He's a great host for that.
10 seconds left.
So they didn't really get a chance to spy too much on this round, I don't think, so hopefully that won't be a big deal for Black Dragons on their defensive setup. This is their first round on defensive setup, so that would be good to get that initial intel, but I don't think they got a chance to.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
They're moving up pretty aggressively, though. I like that Claymore there, just to be sure. This is the best of 5. There's Nesk with an early kill there on the spawns. Nicely done. They haven't done a ton of spawn peeking, or peeking out like early on, but that definitely paid off there. Nesk getting a little greedy, feeling a little antsy after that rehost. So they are down a point, so that is the time to be a little cheeky. I think the theory is that this is best of 5 because they play it out a bit differently because less teams going to LAN or something. I don't know. I really don't. I think they just like to do things different, maybe. Latin America is run by Ubisoft more than ESL, so that may be some of the reason for the difference. They also play on LAN, things like that. So I don't know. It's a bit different, but it is nice. Something different to watch outside of Pro League. Now that Pro League is over, this is that was the last week for them, so this is something else to watch. Now that means we won't have a whole lot to watch the next few weeks. So maybe I could do something with that if the PS4 Major League's still going. I got that PS4 now, so maybe do something with that. We'll see what we can get casted. There will be relegations though, so that will be interesting to watch. They are taking quite a bit of time to get set up here on the attack side after losing their one of their attackers here. The minute 20 left, and they haven't really gotten into a lot of great positions just yet. Not trying to push the office. Zig kind of sitting there pulsing for nothing. Not catching anyone out. Xapino waiting for his chance here. Not going to do anything just yet. Looks like Noted, though, trying to get those batteries out of the way, but he didn't do a good enough job, and that is all Pino's charges wasted. Gotta coordinate better, guys. Noted just not doing what he needed to do to stop Bandit. That is an unfortunate. That is a good example of their lack of coordination right there. Is not being able to stop that, and now Yuck can just chill back. He's done his job. He's just going to be hanging back behind that half wall. But, you know, he's going to back off. Well, Avian, I didn't know about that game, and maybe someone should have told me or asked me, huh? How about that? I would have been happy to. There's one, though, with a nice kill with that C4 on the noted. Not looking good here for the attackers. They already down 2 players. It's very good for Black Dragons, especially with the way Yuck was playing that bandit. Stopping him from opening that wall. And there's a nice team kill on PSK1 to make sure they lose it. Pino getting killed right after, and then whoever was left. So, that is unfortunate. Looking good for Black Dragons after that round. But hey, Payne had a good first round as well, so it has been a good back and forth here between these two teams. This is what we saw, though, last map. So hard to say whose map this could be. But last time that happened, that was definitely Black Dragons map because they managed to get their act together. We are going to see the first Montaigne from Black Dragons here. This attack here. So this should be interesting. Now, that's probably because since they won their first defense, right, they're going to have to change sites. So, because of that.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Let's see how they set this up. The question is how they're going to defend this top floor. Who they're going to have sit on site. This is one of those bomb sites you really have to split up your defense.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Looks like we've got at least a pulse here. He could be site playing. And it could be good to play site with that so you can kind of get some idea and call some stuff out for the guys on site on top floor.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
And we got a nice cheer here from Nelson WTP. 1,500 bits. Everyone give some love here to Mr. Nelson. Really appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. That's awesome of you. Good to have that affiliate program in play. Be able to get them bits going. Awesome. Well, I like that angle from Yuck. He's in the crack above the door. Nice. We'll see if that turns into anything, but he does at least get the camera. Yuck rotating around, probably to the AC. Yeah, thanks for the hype there, Avian. Hype it up.
See you on the other side.
Avian's a cool guy. I like to give him shit, but he's cool.
I'm out. Knock.
Still feel special for having played a Go For with Avian many a millennia ago, where he carried me to loss.
Deploying drone.
Activating drone.
Thanks to the rest of our great team at that time.
Scanning.
A lot of drones coming out here. Minute 48 left. They haven't really gotten a ton of progress yet, though. Just trying to get some idea where the Pain guys are playing. I like this window here to get some idea from both these angles without peeking with and face checking it. What's up, Knight? So no one's died just yet. This Montaigne finally going to hopefully come out here. Looks like they can just push site and not worry about top floor. That is the attack I've talked about many times before that I prefer and I see work way more often. But that glass jumping in the window, not effective there against Yuck. He's easily previewing that window. But the diffuser actually coming down here. Looks like one going to be able to stop PSK1 from doing anything about it. And that was a nice juke at the last second there as the diffuser goes down. Pino takes down Nesk, but there is the Montaigne downed. The Massacre starts coming in here, and that is all the attackers falling after. Now they need to try and hold this defender, or the diffuser, but they're not able to do so. There's Noted, though, taken down by Bullet from above. Good defense, or attack there. Pino comes and tries to stop him, but gets away with barely any life left. Smokes come out, though, to finish the job. Nicely done by Pino, and the defenders actually managed to win that. There's another win there by Payne, bringing it back to 2-1 here, trading back and forth. Avian the bird. I noticed King George likes to call you Bird all the time for some reason. Hello, Birdo from Mario.
defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
That's unfortunate if they have to replace players due to being underage. That would be kind of weird. So you got one player underage? That's strange. Brazilian rules. I mean, that's kind of... I would prefer if anyone could play at any age, to be honest. Like, I think the rule system's silly, but at the same time, also, people are pretty immature at those lower ages. So it's like, I don't know if we really want all them playing. Maybe just the mature ones can play. We're going to see if BD can defend this ventilation room workshop as well as Payne just did and keep trading back and forth on defensive rounds, or if this is going to be the one that breaks it and we'll see a 3-1 and Payne potentially moving it towards Oregon. Hard to say though. It depends on if they goof this up. We saw some good goof ups previous times. I liked that plant actually going down, but they just couldn't hold it. It was a good attempt at a rush plant, but then they just got massacred. They didn't have a plan to hold it. I think part of that was due, though, to the Glass getting killed early, made it so some of their crossfire just wasn't there to protect the diffuser. And then that nice smoke kill, just barely getting away with his life, and then getting that smoke out, definitely made a difference. I was holding this up. They have their window on the wall. Oh, no, another remake. We were getting so close. Something's wrong with border here, I guess, right? ESL, the company, Dylan, is actually based in Germany, but the ESL part that manages this game is based out of Poland. So it's like it's a parent company or a bigger organization that's out of Germany that actually runs the ESL. So they are mostly under German laws, which does complicate things a bit for a lot of stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, Brazil, as Avian is saying, is more run by, or I mean, as Eclipse is saying, it's more run by Ubisoft, which is nice. And Ubisoft's actually the one who asked me to come do this English cast, which was cool of them to make sure that there's an English stream of this, so that still Pro League can get covered all around. Yeah, you cursed the rehosts by asking if there would be any, or if there was any. Now we've got 2. As long as it's not like Playday 2. For any of you who were here for Playday 2 when I casted that first, it was a 3.5 hour first match. There was I think over 10 rehosts, most of them on Clubhouse, just trying to open the hatch and stockroom. Like, we literally watched X-Kairos go into the void when shot at the hatch. It was crazy. So hopefully that doesn't become the case anymore. I think the plan is to fix the glitches with that sometime next season, I think they said. I'm not sure. It said something about it in the last patch notes that they were hoping to do that by then, because it's so complicated. They can't necessarily just drop in an easy fix, because they have to actually rework how it works, supposedly. So, well, whatever happened here, we were back in the game quickly at least, so that didn't take too long. It is 2-1 still. I like how the scores are reversed on the top of the screen. 2-1 in overall and 2-1 the other way for this particular map. So yeah, this is kind of a joint between ESL and Ubisoft. I think technically Ubisoft are more of like a client of ESL, but I don't know. I don't know how their actual contracts and all that are worked out. I'm not privy to those details, nor do I care to be. But essentially, the rules that are used for this are primarily ESL rules, but I think there are just some different exceptions in Brazil. Like, I think, for example, shield glitching, like to get to places, and body. I'm sorry, boosting, shield boosting and body boosting seems to be allowed. I mean, body boosting definitely was last time it happened on Coastline, but there's a nice kill there. Noted finally doing something early in a round besides getting killed. Good kill there. So shield is not okay. I don't know. It's confusing. I had heard both ways, but body boosting definitely was.
Surveying.
There's that pulse playing down here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
The meta's fault. Everything's the meta's fault, right?
Bomb located by attackers.
So at least that's the bandit off the board early. Now this is not one where they necessarily have the bandit trick, but he could have been useful in stalling out upstairs. ESL Pacific, I think, Pacific Asia or whatever runs that, I think. So, yeah, I mean, I've done some Asian Cup casting and things like that. Asia's got a pretty cool scene, but they are also very small at the moment, sadly.
Drone's up and running.
There's a nice kill there. Double kill from Bullet 2K, but does get traded off there by, looks like PSK1. So far, looking pretty good here. 2 dead on both sides. So 3v3. Zig's still alive there to try and hold sight from below. 1 trying to hold an angle. And then, not sure where Nesk is playing at. Yeah, I don't think Asia should get a pro league just yet because their scene is too small. They don't have the teams to support it. It's not something against them. I think they're great players, but they don't have a lot of strong teams yet. Especially having casted the Community Cup, I could say like it is still mostly Envy as the strong team, sadly. So hopefully they'll get to that point. There's a nice C4 kill by 1, and then Zig gets traded. Nesk finally gets a kill back and is down. And there we go. PSK1 though trading onto 1. It is a 1v1. There's a nice wall bang using the window against them, and that is now Payne going up by 2 points. So that is looking very good for Payne to actually take this to map number 5. So 3-1 now in favor of Payne. Doing a good job here getting to this point. They're getting pretty hyped, pretty excited about where they stand now. Unfortunately, the Australia-New Zealand scene is also fairly small. I think they're a little bit more developed than the Asian scene, but they, yeah, they're still a small as well. Good job. A remake again? Noted disconnected or something? Something with Border, man. I don't know if the computer's just overheating from all this gameplay or what. Maybe those 5-minute breaks just aren't working. Good strat notes there. Eclipse, yeah. Shift W, I think, is a new meta for Brazil. So hopefully it won't take them too long to get back in. It didn't take too long last time, so as long as there's no problems with the computers, it should get back in. They're playing till 5 maps, or 1, because it is a best of 5. Or not 5, but I mean 3 maps. So back to the cast, just talk about that wonderful rehost. At least it was just post round. It wasn't something in the middle of the round. We didn't have to remake a round or anything like that. So, I mean, I think Payne are actually figuring out what they're doing. They're actually getting coordinated, getting their attacks. So there is a good chance they could take this and then move it on to Oregon. Hopefully there's no rehost on purpose, but I think they could be just having some issues with the computers. Like I said, they may even be overheating or having other problems. Not sure if it's like a full like dropout or what's going on, like the computer locking up. Hard to say as we don't get to see, but I do think as long as it's not a heavy computer problem, they could get back in quickly. We hear them at least trying. Some lobby sounds there. I do hope they bring the Go4s for the Asian region, but I also think having casted that Community Cup not too long ago, I do see where they're coming from and maybe not having enough teams, but I think a Go4 isn't too big a deal to have instead of just a Community Cup. My understanding was they have the Community Cup every 2 weeks instead of a weekly Go4 to make sure that there's enough people showing up and enough action going on. and that was like a big part of it, is just having enough people. The last Community Cup had a decent amount of viewers, though. I think you could probably find that in my VODs. If not, then on my YouTube. If you want to check out the Asia Community Cup, Remorse actually casted some of that with me as well. So that was fun. Some good teams, although it pretty much was Envy crushing everyone. So I probably shouldn't have asked them to play. They actually weren't going to play. And then I asked them to play because I wanted to put on a good show, and then they just crushed everyone. Poor everyone else. So, yeah, it is the same map pool everywhere. Go 4s didn't get updated for some reason, so I think those are still using Canal instead of Coastline. But as far as Pro League goes and Challenger League, it is all the same. Unfortunately, I don't think Challenger League Brazil gets casted at all. I cast the NA one, and then Milos the Medic casts the EU one. And then they have actually multiple languages for that, but I don't think there is any Challenger League casted for Brazil. It's sad. LAN finals, I think, are somewhere towards the end of this month. So it's going to be on a weekend, so I would guess the 20th. The weekend of that, probably. But I don't know for sure. Hopefully I'll find out in the form of a plane ticket. Brazil does have a Challenger League, or is supposed to, Monk Size. I just think it's not casted, but hey, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that was the plan. So unless they just couldn't get it off the ground for some reason. So I would like to see Glaz nerfed, though. I think I'm not a big fan of nerfing right away. I like to see teams adapt first. But after watching some of the Pro League matches for NA and EU, just like, okay, yeah, maybe it's getting kind of boring. As far as where you can watch Challenger League, you can catch it here, although it is over now for both NA and EU. So you can watch the VODs of it on my channel as well as on Milos the Medics for the EU.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
So
as they can.
now we're cracking again. They managed to get it sorted out, hopefully. I hope there's no more rehosts. Noted, shaking it out. Now we'll see if that changes the momentum. I've seen a lot of breaks change the momentum of teams, like especially in Pro League, where teams really kind of like figure out what they're doing wrong, or maybe that's just the case where they go back and watch the VODs of the stream. I don't know, but they definitely can't do that in a LAN environment. So I'm definitely not going to be cheating like that. So let's see if they can keep the momentum up and take this to match point, or if Black Dragon's going to make a comeback. We did see this on the previous map where it was 3-1, and then it completely turned around, and Black Dragons won at 5-3. So, if Consulate is any indication, which is a very similar map to this one, then this could be Black Dragons making a comeback here.
Device activated.
Brazil played their Challenger League in the span of a whole week. Yeah, I'll have to talk to someone about that. I'm curious how that went out. Maybe they can get some casting of that next season. I do hope. I hope that if there's a reveal of next DLC at LAN, that they show some kind of nerf of Glaz as well. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Here's this Pulse getting some good intel for a run out here. Now, this is the problem with this, though, is you have to make a lot of noise on that run out, and they're just ready for it. One just whips right over to shoot him. I don't think they even did much damage, if any. Nope. Looks like, I think they're still at full health. My goodness. That is unfortunate there. Poor Pulse. Running out to his death. It's too risky to do that. I think you need to wait a little bit longer to do that. You need to wait till they're preoccupied, like that you know they're facing a different direction. But noted, though, try to make it work without making noise. You might as well just have that open at the beginning if you're going to be playing that. I know it's still going to be on their own. Glaz, though, is down to about half health. So someone did manage to do some damage to Yuck here. Like this little angle again. Yuck with the little melee angles. I mean, I like these, though, personally. I like that because this is using the destruction engine in interesting ways. And I'd like to see more teams do this if they can make it work. I think it is an interesting way to do it now. Not having multiple holes makes it kind of obvious. We did hear the sound of one of the windows opening, though. Not sure if that was on purpose from the defense. Nope, it looks like I see bullets drone, so I'm guessing they used that to open the window. Now they're having a nice angle in for Glaz. Yeah, Pulse should be a little low there. Glaz doing some serious damage in here. Payne doesn't have that hatch open or reinforced, so the question is he going to exit it if he has to? In the meantime, though, Nest taking down Pino. That is their smoke down, and that is very important here. Smoke being down is going to be a problem for them. Because now the diffuser is going down without any opposition. Noted does take down Bullet, but takes a ton of damage to do it. Tries to get some more damage here. Glaz taking a little bit. Can't quite finish the job, though. Noted does finish someone off, though. That's a nice kill for him. His flank's working, but unfortunately it is still a 3v3. As he wasn't able to save the lead. Now he's pinned down by Glaz. In the meantime, though, it looks like Revolt's able to get Nesk. So that's good for them. But the diffuser is down, and that puts him in a bad position. There we go. Nice peek back by Yuck, getting away from that. But he gets caught from a different angle. In the meantime, though, looks like Revolt's gets taken down. There we go. Noted taken down, but the C4 kill there. Gonna fish it off Yuck. Fortunately, I think he was already down, so it's not necessarily a great use of C4. But here we go. Not enough time left to defuse anyways. PSK1 gonna go for the kill, but it's not gonna matter. One managing to hold it off. And there we go. Black Dragon's bringing it back. There's this last kill here from Blackbeard. Good old locker archives again. Now that is a successful attack win. So I think Payne also won a successful attack win. So it went from defense, defense, defense to attack, attack now. So it's definitely changing up a bit. Both teams kind of making adjustments. Yes, painful team fall painfully into pain.
To locate and defuse
Pain.
bombs.
So here's a pulse again. No Montaigne or anything yet. No one trying to do Montaigne on the top floor at least. So Payne still have a good lead though, because they could, if they win 2 rounds in a row, go from 3 points to map win, whereas 2 points in a row from Black Dragons would just force it to a match point. So, and it's not as hard to get 2 wins in a row as it is to do some other things. So, it's not a terrible place to be.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Some more reinforcements going up a little bit late on those hatches. Looks like they're scrambling this way. I always like this angle here from Glaz here from Revolts. Trying to find anything we can. Opening up a lot of angles there. I see a lot of times people run across that. Nesk not going to risk it though. Spending a lot of ammo destroying that. It could be worth it. Now Pulse is going to get pushed back a bit here. Zig going to have to reposition himself now that that wall's starting to get opened up. Does get droned out though. He has a reinforced wall to protect him, and he has a heartbeat sensor to have some idea when they're coming. So he's not in a bad position. Just set up to try and defend against that best he can. Nesk using this wall to his advantage here. A nice viewpoint onto that window. Noted trying to push his way up though. This has not been Noted's strong suit here. He is spotted easily and shocked as well. Gives away his position clear as day. Now they're going to be watching for him. Zig going to be in a position to try and do something about it. But they could try and pinch it right now. Bullet's just waiting for Noted to come around the corner. Noted way more focused on Zig than on the... why did I hope he shot that default camera. If he didn't, I'm embarrassed for these guys. He just looked right at it. Zig ready to get a kill potentially here. He's got a C4 as well. What's up, Synchronize? Hey, Synchronize, I just got a PS4 today, so heads up. Yuck getting a kill on spawns. Oh, and Zig is not ready for that push there from Pino. Shots come down. Nice move from Pino, using the shots below the window there to take out Nesk. Yuck getting a kill though on PSK1. Starting to get traded back and forth by Black Dragons as they get Pino, but Noted does take down Yuck and then gets one. Process Bullet though trades it back onto Noted, and the shots go back and forth though. Revolts with the last say there with Glaz, bringing this up to match point 4-2. Looking good for Payne to actually take this to map number 5. So, Armory Lockers again. This is now Payne's chance. They've won this previously. This is their time to try and take the map and then bring us to 2-2 and fight over Oregon.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Reinforcements going up on that wall there.
Left. 5 seconds left. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
So we'll see if this Noted realm will work as well as it has. I gotta say though, like it has been working out well for him. Like Noted's been doing a good job on the realm. We'll just see if we can keep it up. Yuck, though, has been also doing well on this glass. So it's hard to say. It could go either way here. Bullet going to be coming around here. Getting that shock drone out. Trying to find anyone. The camera's already taken out, so he doesn't have to do anything. Feels it's safe enough now to spray the wall. That F2 is just a crazy machine gun. Playing it very cautious here. They don't want to lose this because that forces them to play map 5. They want to get a chance to bring this back. Playing it a little more carefully. Yeah, there's been more than one team killed today. I think at least 2. Both of them from Payne, I believe. Ooh, that was an impact nade, and he knows it. Noted with the impact nade in the angle. That was, I think, the play of the day from Noted right there. Nicely done. Then hiding in the desk. He has really been playing that. I wish he could do that on the other maps. If he'd stop playing Bandit and just getting himself killed at the beginning of the round, I think he could be a great roamer. But he just needs to stop playing bad.
Look at them.
Laying down smoke. Activating drone.
Baits in position.
There's the smoke coming out. Pino gets killed though with a shotgun. Didn't even have to use the smoke. Smoke just going to delay them. But Noted finally does get taken down by Yuck. There's that Glaz doing his job.
Loading mag.
It's Blackbeard just chilling in the security office there. There's a nice kills back and forth. Yuck onto PS1, or PSK1, but then Pino onto Yuck. Good trade back and forth. Get that Glaz out of play as well. It is now a 3v. Oh, I was going to say a 3v2, but it's now a 2v2. Zig with the good trade, but Pino trades it back. Revolts gets the win there. Nicely done, and that is Payne bringing it to 2-2. They are definitely not out of this yet. They're finally getting their act together, especially Noted on that roam, doing something useful other than just dying at the beginning of the round. Definitely makes a difference. Okay, next one looks a little bit like Harry Potter. So, nicely done. Now 2-2, map number 5. This is the second time. These best of 5 seem to go to map 5, at least both times that I've casted them, so this is definitely intense here. That means we're going to go to the decider map, Oregon. Definitely my favorite map still, going all the way back to Season 1. I'd explain why, but I have a couple times already. So this is definitely going to be good here. Between these two teams, this is a map that's going to be played a bit differently than all the others we've seen. And I think that's really going to shake down who is, well, better at it, for one. We've seen definitely some teams, if they're better at it, really dominate others, like the CTM 5-0 and Elevate being a good example of that. Where it's just, if you got Oregon down way better than the other team, you know, it's over for them. So hopefully both teams will bring it all the way to the first overtime. We have not seen a single overtime yet. This is kind of the overtime on maps, but no one brought it to overtime on rounds, meaning both teams kind of had their maps and their adjustments and managed to make it work or not work. And this is now the chance to show who deserves to go to LAN at this point. Because if they can win this, maybe they do. They don't usually show the scores because it's to kind of de-emphasize focusing too much on kills, I believe, but you know, comes down to what they want to do on the spectating and production side of things. Payne won, So far it is 2-2. Meaning the so Payne won. Let's see. Payne lost the first map, won the second map, lost the third map, won the fourth map. So it is very back and forth here. Started with Black Dragons at advantage though. Now we see that nice kill there from Noted onto the Blackbeard, who was still trying to pre-fire the wrong side. Nice C4 kill there. Bummer for Noted. Good defense there from One. We've seen some good plays from Ones. Last map is going to be Oregon. A lot of good plays from Yuck as well. I think definitely him and Nesk are very strong players for that team. Nice, that attempted Montaigne plant downstairs. That was the only time I think we've seen Montaigne this entire day. And then Bullet managing to stave them off from there, but then he was the last man trying to clutch, and that smoke killed him. So unfortunately did not work out for him. Noted though with that nice angle, getting the impact nade through that, and then getting the shots down. But there he goes. No, not to live any longer. All these nice angles from upstairs. Those kills definitely went back and forth. That overlay still up on the screen saying 2-5. I like that wallbang right there. That was nicely done. One with this push up here. He's playing time. There was no time left to defuse anyways. That round was pretty much over already. Revolts with this clutch at the end to take it home for the win, I think. Or maybe that was earlier in the round. No, this might have been the clutch one. To win it. Nicely done. Good rotate there mid-shot. Looks like there might be some problems. Or something. Talking about it. Discussing it with Harry Potter and friends. They've got to be pretty hyped, though, that they're not out of it yet. That both teams have traded. Both teams have the potential to take this to LAN. Although, as someone said, if they have to drop some of their underage players, that could be a problem for them. Because it is going to force them to change up a bit. So I imagine we'll probably go to another break, as has been the thing to do between each map. So as we get ready for map number 5, which is Oregon, I got the PS4 within the last hour. I just need to get a copy of Siege for it. Alright, break time. Time for some music. To chill for a minute. Get hyped for the last one. So catch you guys back in 5 minutes. da 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 da. Back to the games. Map number 5, Oregon. So here we go. Luis Hegino is here to talk about how exciting map number 5 is going to be. This is help determine who's actually going to be going to LAN here in Katowice later this month. So this is a very important match. Oregon going to be the big decider. This is the first time Brazil have come out for a Pro League finals. This is the first time they've had a Pro League. So this is very exciting for them to try and earn their way there. Now Payne's a team that have done quite well after losing to V3 and shown some strength, but they've been a little bit chaotic today and a little bit disorganized, and that's kind of been working against them. I think if they can get their act together, they could show their way to LAN. Black Dragons, however, has definitely been a lot more organized. So sometimes it's just coming down to them not winning those fights. They need to, so. He definitely is a fast talker, although he's speaking Portuguese, so who knows how fast they talk normally. I mean, Latin languages tend to be pretty quick when they talk, so we'll see. I'm not sure if this guy's going to go to Poland to host or not. Usually they have, I'm hoping and imagining these guys are going to be going to Poland here to cast it in Portuguese for the Portuguese people, back at home in Brazil. Like, for example, Verdi Pones and Cass, who's actually now on Penta, will cast the stream in German. And then there's usually Skok and some other guys to do it in French as well. So a lot of times the finals are cast in multiple languages and they bring other casters to do that. So hopefully these guys will, at least one of these guys will get a chance to come out for that, which would be cool for them. I know at least we had Santos Dexterity come out to Invitationals, which was good. So fingers crossed, I guess. Oregon should be interesting. I don't think we're going to see anything too different or crazy on it, but I think that's why it's going to be a good decider map, a good test of whether or not those guys can show that they are LAN material. Because now's the time, now's the chance to prove it without giving away too much in terms of strats, I hope, for them. Or coming up with new strats after that. They do have some time, obviously, to do some scrims and work on some other ideas before the LAN finals. So again, anyone tuning in just now, this is Black Dragons versus Payne. Map number 5, we've seen a back and forth. Black Dragons winning map 1 and 3, and Payne winning maps 2 and 4, which we just saw map number 4. So now we are going to go on to Oregon to decide map number 5, as this is a best of 5. Just like last weekend, making it all the way through all 5 maps. No one really taking a decisive lead that is going to turn into, a 3-map win. Except last weekend, I guess, did really win for 2 maps on one team and then 3 for the other, but not happening this weekend. Very back and forth. That describes a lot of the play, other than the first map, which was a 5-0 from Black Dragons against Payne. That was definitely not good for Payne, but they've definitely made it come back here. So I think it's great that they play the whole thing in LAN environment, because this is really setting them up to be prepared to play LAN. Now, of course, they need to scrim other regions as well, and they're going to be doing so at a little bit of a high ping. So hopefully that has helped them also, because they need to get that practice with the other metas if they want to be a little more prepared for it. But that's the real question, is once they hit the meta from the other teams, from the EU, from the NA, how is that going to play out? I mean, they got some aggressive play, and we do have NA and EU people coming in here and watching these matches now that it's in English, and hopefully, whether they're taking anything from it in terms of using it, they're definitely getting some idea how to play against it. We saw 2 members of VG in here earlier. We had Avian and Eclipse in here, so they're definitely watching to get some idea. So, and they're also definitely going to LAN, so they're going to be a little more prepared to play against these Brazilian teams. And we saw, for example, during the Invitationals, CTM had to play their best against Santos Dexterity, and it was definitely a bit difficult for them at first because they had to adjust to a meta they are not used to playing. And that's good to know that Kix finally got a new shirt. He was stuck with that one shirt for a while, and he did talk about last time getting new shirts. That's good for him. Like, honestly, I actually wear when I'm casting Pro League, I wear the same shirt every time. It's like a Punisher shirt and a blazer I have. I'm actually wearing a Pro League shirt right now, though, that I got third party because unfortunately there are no official Pro League shirts. Both these guys definitely looking like they're feeling it a little bit, but they're still excited to get ready in this next one. Hopefully close to seeing Oregon getting all prepared. Looks like I keep feeling like we're getting close to getting started, but then nope. What's up, Torgo? So hopefully we can get cracking here pretty soon. I'm excited to see how this goes. In terms of that, there we go. The Oregon flyover, the school bus. So dorms definitely gonna see. Not sure how often. Kitchen dining hall maybe, probably not, but maybe. Laundry supply room definitely gonna see. And Watchtower, probably not, but still possible. So this is Black Dragons versus Pain, which you see there on the land environment. You see the Pain guys, let's go. We're hyped. We're having a good time now. Feel good because we won that last map. Black Dragons like, all right, guys, we need to lock this out. We didn't do so good on the last map there. We lost. So let's take this home. Honestly, I don't think there's any map that's most like Oregon, and that's what I like about it. It's a little more unique. And I talked about this before. What makes this interesting is the T shape of it. And no other maps are necessarily in this kind of T format. The way that separates the towers and things like that makes it unique among those maps. Like, for example, Consulate and Border, as I said, were very similar. And then Bank, not terribly similar to a lot of maps, but still has a lot of similarities. This map is definitely its own beast. And a good test, I think. I mean, Clubhouse can be like Oregon in sort of the 5-man on site thing, I guess. But I don't think it's too much like Oregon or like Clubhouse. I mean, other than the basement defense, and this basement defense is quite a bit different, I think, than Clubhouse. Like in terms of how you attack it and stuff like that. So I don't know. I mean, there are some similarities, but overall, this map and Clubhouse play pretty differently and play pretty differently from the other maps, which is part of why they are such heavily used Pro League maps. Oh, I need to see one's drone. Here we go. Noted back on Bandit. Let's see if he can learn from his previous matches and not throw his life away. I like the little peek, though. Yes, this is best of 5. This is map number 5. I do feel like you can roam here a lot more than Clubhouse, and that's because of the unique shape and the way the choke points work in terms of, for example, the bedroom and the cash room in Clubhouse are way too cut off. And that's really the issue, is the way you're trapped in those. So roaming just doesn't work the same. And there isn't a third floor that's usable. So it's just 2 floors. Border's only 2 floors as well, but it's very spread out. So, like, yuck there. With those, even as glass, he's still going to make tiny holes to peek through. So, all right. Let's see if Noda can stay alive. They're actually going to do the kitchen defense here, which is good. We'll see if that works out. Yeah, Border's all connected, so it doesn't become choke points. That's being a little cautious here, trying to push in. Need to open some stuff up. Gotta bring in a Capitao. That is someone that has become, you know, Capitao got rotated out a bit when he first got. Ooh, there's a nice kill. There's Noted getting killed at the beginning again. Good job, Noted. When I mean him in person, I'm gonna have to tell him to stop that. If I do. If he doesn't get his act together. Previous maps were, let me pull up the list here because memory starts fading after a while. Bank, then Consulate, then Chalet, then Border. I personally think Oregon's the best map, just because the layout makes for some really unique play. But as I was saying about Capitao, once he lost his grenades, he started getting picked a lot less. But he's still useful on this map now that he's kind of gotten rotated back in terms of attacking Laundry. Dorms kind of became the preference for a while, and he became less picked because Dorms just was stronger because of the Blackbeard pushing into the Laundry. Now the Blackbeard's been nerfed. People don't want to play the top floor because of Glass. So I don't know, but this is where Capitao is good. Now that he's attacking Laundry a lot, Capitao can put a heavy pressure onto the actual wall there, An interesting plant spot from Zig. You don't see a lot of teams dropping the hatch and doing that. C4 actually was probably meant for him. Spawns gets Yuck instead, but the plant does go down. See if he's ready for this. Doesn't see Pino right through the smoke, but there the smoke clears. Zig gets the kill. He's just going to hold this. Not even going to reload his gun. He's just ready with those 19 bullets. Ready to put him into someone else. PSK1, though, is just a little more ready than him. But it is a trade, a double KO between those two. Spawns here going to come around, potentially get killed as Nesk is watching this angle. Diffuser is down, though, and there's no one down on site. It is all to these two roamers, which could be three roamers had noted not thrown his life away in the beginning. But they do need to try and get down to that diffuser. I like how Nesk has an angle on it as well. He also has a hole in the stairs there he can watch down if they try and move down the stairs. There's a nice trade between Revolts and Bullet. And there we go. Revolt's not able to get the last kill, though. Bullet taking him down, getting a 2K there at the end. And that is the first round taken by Black Dragons. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if that plant spot is actually a thing, or that's just more of a Latin American kind of catch him off guard sort of thing. Eclipse got to steal that. Alright, Eclipse, you got to try it. Let us know if that's the sick new plant spot or not, or if that's just Garbo. Maybe we'll see you guys pull it out in Katowice. So yeah, I imagine we're going down, yep, back down to laundry again, of course. I'm assuming they're going to reinforce that hatch as well. Now, they defended in the kitchen, and that left too many people upstairs, so they got their downstairs taken very quickly because they didn't even bother really focusing on this the meeting hall kitchen defense, so... see if they do the same. Looks like they are setting up for perhaps some meeting hall defense, if not kitchen.
5 seconds
Already,
left.
they're going to put a window watching the lobby. It's an interesting idea.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
Yeah, the drop was smoked, and the reason that usually might not work is the C4 throw. Now, the C4 throw, if they know that plant spot's going to be used, would just hit that plant spot, and you wouldn't be able to do a whole lot about it. As soon as you hear it going down, you throw that C4 through the wall open next to the window, and that would be an easy kill. So I'm not sure that that plant spot's really viable if you know about it, because the C4 ended up killing someone else instead of the planter. So that's the thing. You'd have to bait out the C4s first, maybe, or try and neutralize them somehow. Now they're not reinforcing the hatch, so leaving it potentially open so one can drop through if he needs to. Probably should just open it, but he does want to be able to stand there, so. Looks like they're going to clear out Big Tower first. Yeah, if that plant doesn't go down, you're just dropping to your death. And then you're leaving the diffuser right in a really bad spot in the room. There goes that shock drone. Not doing anything useful, sadly. Now, Pain looked like they're going for an aggressive B-side push here. Interesting angle there. Here's what that was all about. Opening up so they could shoot down through the attic? Interesting. Maybe that's if there's someone hiding there in the attic. In that corner, trying to get one, clear one out for him? Hard to say, but it looks like that's what would have been the case. Oh, to get the batteries. I see, because there was batteries on the wall to stop them from getting that. Nice. In the meantime, though, Revolts takes down Yuck. Yuck being one of their better players here. That is good for them. Yeah, I saw it was for the bandit batteries, Monk says. I just wasn't sure. I don't know if that was practiced on the flight. It was probably practiced. It looked like something that they were planning to do. We'll see if Zig can catch. Ooh, Paint noted. Trading shots here. C4 gonna come out. He hears it though in time, and he's a 3-speed. Only loses half his health. The sandbag's not working out for him. There is Spawns though, taking down Bullet. That is 2 kills. There's 3 now. Noted doing his thing. Quickly jumps in. Oh, Smoke though hears him. Doesn't matter though. He did his job. The one with the trade there, and that is still a 4v2, so totally worth it. Oh, that he jumps right into that toxic gas though, and he's gonna be puking out Nesk though. In the meantime, takes down Spawns. But he's easily finished off by Revolts. There's a nice smoke kill. Revolts finishing the job off with that glass. Nicely done by Pain. Now it is 1-1. Both teams with some good strats there. I don't know why he jumped in. Really, that was a bad idea. But, you know, whatever. They won the round. He got some kill, 1 kill at least. It's better than he does on some other rounds. So. Back down to Laundry. as they need to win it. So far, it has been both attack round victories.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Noted with the G fuel.
Hardware ready. Deploying ADS.
So, we'll see if they defend this any differently here. I don't think they're going to let that drop plant happen again. I would be interested to see if they try it, though, and if it goes off or not. Now that they know about it, probably not going to be such a great idea. So I'm curious to see how this goes down.
10 seconds to go.
Remember, this is for all the potatoes. This is map number 5 to
5
go to
seconds
LAN.
left.
So no goofing around now.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Spawns with that
Defender is
last minute
approaching
jump
kill
out there.
zone.
Gotta get those outside cams. Yuck with the glass looking for something here. Oh, he's just gonna pop that window open. Gotta love that environmental destruction from Glaz. That's what I think is interesting. If they nerf him a little bit in terms of the way he can see through smoke or something. Oh, they found it anyways. Did nothing. Then I think Glaz still has some other interesting uses. They did at least nerf Glaz slightly in terms of opening the castle barricades. So there was a change in that, but when this plays Sisu, honestly, I'm not sure. I think that was for seeding. I don't know, man. It's crazy. No, not all the Brazil games have been best of 5. There's just been this one and the one last weekend. Thanks for the right there. Are you Miller? Are you with Ubisoft? If so, appreciate Ubisoft asking me to do this. It was really cool, and I'm glad to be a part of it. And make sure people are watching Brazil play. So you guys, I think, are doing a pretty good job down there running Brazil. Ooh, bullet with a nice angle here. Not catching anyone though. No one wanting to play close to that. Yeah, I'm gonna drone it out though and see. Looks like the smoke there, but I'm not sure if he saw exactly who it was. But he knows the positioning. Still waiting for him to move into a nice angle for him to shoot. Looking to see if they can catch anyone. They do want to open up this wall, looks like. Oh, there we go. Pina, though. A nice kill on Yuck. But does get traded back by 1 on the spawns. And there's another kill by Bullet on Pino. Ooh, Noted rushes in to his death. I think Noted needs to switch back to playing a different operator. Just the bandit is not working for him. It's not. Like, let's be real here. He needs to change it up. As they are down to 2 defenders now against 4. This is just, they need to adjust this. This is not working. This attack, they probably could just jump down and plant. I hope they could get a good cast for Brazil. I'm not sure if that's a dig at me or not, Revlobot. Speaking of Revlobot, I was just looking at that bot the other day.
A bomb has been located.
Bullet pushing out. Start taking the stairs here. Actually, I think Noda's great. I like that guy. I just wish he would correct his mistakes so we could cheer for him instead of be like, come on, dude. I criticize because I love. Zig, though, with the kill on the Revolts. There goes the same plant again. As all they had left is 1 defender. Easy peasy. I criticize Noda because he's well known and helps represent Brazil. And the better he plays, the better he represents Brazil, the more attention Brazil will get and stuff like that. So I would like to see him be like this just super amazing player and just wreck everyone and make Brazil look awesome. It's just, it makes him look kind of silly when he just shift W's into bullets all the time.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
But no, I think Brazil's cool. I don't know Brazil, but Noda's cool. So like, don't get me wrong, I like the guy. So they are going to be down to laundry again. Try their hand at defending it successfully. See if they're going to defend the meeting hall again, looks like.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Grenade now. Device placed.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see here. I'm back to set this
Must
up.
locate and defuse a bomb.
They played
The
that
attacker
meeting hall
bomb
decently,
diffuser
but
has
still
been
end up
dropped.
losing the round.
Attackers have
So,
recovered their diffuser.
question is there going to be some adjustments here?
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Activating drone.
Enjoy the view.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Going to try and take this upstairs. I just want to see Noda play this a little more carefully. I think if he could drone it properly first and make sure to get the peaks when he needs to, take advantage of that 3 speed, then he can make it work. I like this long angle he's using. This is a nice strategy.
Drone ready.
I like that. Nice unexposed, because he's got the roof there, no one's going to run out on him for the most part. Get him, so that's cool. And there's this meeting hall window again. See if that works out. There's a shock drone to potentially open it though, if they can get it downstairs. Oh, Peter angles. I like Peter too, he's cool. I just like to give him crap for holding angles. A lot of droning at this top floor. It looked like 4 drones, I think, maybe upstairs. And was this going to be another one? I hope that's going to drone a different floor. We really need some more coverage because the top floor is not where everyone's at. It's the meeting hall you got to worry about here. So hopefully you're going to drone the tower at least. Oh, there we go. Noted, though. Getting that kill on Bullet. That's a nice start for him. That is the Jaeger down. And then just push into that attic, take control of it. Now they have a bit more control above meeting hall. This is looking good here. There's a second kill. This is the Noted I want to see. Nice job there. Good kills onto one. Spawns with a kill on the Yuck. This is looking very attacker favorite here. This is defense still not working out for them at all. Well done. 5v2 here. Zig gonna have to do something spectacular as he's not even on site. It's all done in Nest to defend the site. They're just destroying these defenders here. Zig's gonna rotate back though, try and back up his buddy, but he's still playing it back a little far. I'm not sure. He's looking at an angle that's not even doing anything at this point, so I'm not sure he knows how to play this against 5. They just need to hold site and stop a plant. They need to basically focus on A and B sides. Get some idea where they're coming from, pre-fire it, get something going on because the drops are just coming down here. Zig almost gets killed there, but spawns a little bit better on that F2, but he does walk into the bullets of Nesk, who also gets Pino and Noted. Nesk going ham with a 4K to try and clutch this. Could he ace this? If Nesk aces this, he's MVP right here for sure. The ace clutch. Is he going to do it? Revolts, walks right into the bullets. That's the ace clutch. Nesk killing all 5. 1v5, destroying them. That is the play of the day. 5 kills within 20 seconds. Nesk is the man there for that round. That last kill as well with that angle, using the bomb to his advantage. I did think he was going to be able to do that. That was, yes, please clip that. That was great. That should be all within 30 seconds to easily clip. Nicely done. That was definitely the play to go forward. There's serious hype for everyone. Wow. Nesk is going to put Pain on tilt after that. Bring it to 3-1 now. That was just amazing. The 5K, the ace clutch win in what looked like just a miserable defense at that point. I think there was some serious overconfidence coming from Pain there. Just walking right into the first kill I understood. Maybe the second one was fine. They were dropping, getting a little bit overconfident, but the ace, my goodness. The play there. Noted looking a little bit like, ooh man, we had that in the bad guys. What did we do? What did we do? Nesk just going ham. It's alright, they can still come back from this though, but it is looking like Black Dragons could take this home and move their way to land and send Pain packing.
5 seconds to insertion.
So, looks like Revolt's wanting to come out, maybe put some more barbed wire here. We definitely want to slow them down from a construction push, but I don't think construction's really been their big concern here. But yeah, they shouldn't have been rushing for the frag there. They should have planted and forced him out. That was really what it came down to. They were overconfident. They went for the frags instead. Hopefully that's the right clip there. Thanks, Shaz. If that is, I'm going to go ahead and make a note of that. Have that for later. But that's cool. If not, I'm going to make a highlight either way. Make sure I get the whole thing, but that's, yeah. Whew. Nesk, can you follow that up, buddy? You see him talking down in the face cam there, looking excited, hair all over the place. He's freaking out. Hi, Reddit. Yeah, why do they have to pack? They're not going to... They have to pack to go to some other place. I guess the moon. I don't know. Alright, well, let's see if they could follow that up. Noted. Hopefully not going to peek on this bandit. Was that on one mag? Kyle's, wow. It didn't even use a single reload between those. Whoa, jeez. I do upload the entire match, or the entire day of casting to YouTube. So you can find that on my Breaching Siege YouTube. So I upload all these. Sometimes it takes me a day or two to get around to it because I forget, and it takes a while to create the highlight. But yeah, I'll upload these all to YouTube. So you can also find my VODs, of course, on here, but the YouTube ones stay up longer than the VODs on Twitch. So. Oh, nice job noted there. With a good peek, he almost gets traded by the window, but rushes too confidently into the same room he died last time. At least he got one though. Pino though getting a trade, and then a second one on Dinesk, holding it back here. This is looking very good for Payne to take this at least a 3-2. Oh, he reloaded after the 4K. So it is now 4-2. Bullet and one gonna have to try and clutch this here. They have the manpower to do it, but having that glass would make a big difference here. There's a nice kill there from one, but he does get traded back, and that means it's now a 1v3. Spawns with a nice kill. It looks like Pino could be the one to contest Bullet here. The holes. Oh, there was going to give away his position. Had he not pre-fired that, might have actually been able to get the drop on him. I don't know if he was completely prepared to shoot that. Oh, and he's using the window to his advantage too. Shots go back and forth with both players here, just taking each other down, but catches him on the reload with the shotgun, and that's enough to win the round here. Payne not quite out of it yet, but they've got to be feeling a little bit shaky after that ace clutch, and then having a little bit of a trades towards the end there. So nicely done, Pino. Not sure why he's playing way up there, but they really contested that top floor, that's for sure. So we are going to go to the dorms here for Black Dragons. Hopefully they can make it work. And then bring it to match point. Keep this exciting. I almost feel like with Nesk's ace, they like earned the win today. But I don't know, man. That was brutal. Either way, though, this should be a good rest of the match here. Yeah, I don't know why Smoke was way up there. That was way out of sight for him to be playing, but maybe they just decided they really wanted to stop him from pushing the top floor.
10 seconds remaining.
Razor wire ready.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, when it goes to land, I think.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
So now I'm not sure if Payne has attacked this site before. I don't think so.
Reloading.
So it's be interesting to see how they play this. See if Noted can get a frag or two. If he can get a couple frags this round, then I'm gonna count it as a potential victory. I think only 2 Brazil teams go to LAN, but I don't know. I don't quote me on that because it's always up to other people besides me, and I don't have any official word on anything. So just going off of what I've heard. It'll be interesting to see the meta, how the two teams play against, or how the Brazil teams play against EU and things like that. Keed lost to V3, so V3 is going to be going to LAN. So. Oh, that peak there. They're definitely afraid of that. And it looked like there was one in attic, but he was a bit farther back towards the tower side. PSK1 going to try and stay safe on this rappel here. Hopefully use some building. Now they are bringing a mute on Black Dragon's side, and that is something we see more often on the top floor dorms here than on the bottom floors. It is going to stop some of those drones. There are some great choke points, as you just saw those stairs, the kitchen stairs. It can help them, stop them from throwing the drones. It stops also potentially this armory. Oh, nice throw there. A little late though, and that cost him the kill. He is forced back by Noted. They're waiting here for this angle. Hoping someone will push back. And the ADS catching that smoke. At least that baits it out so he can use his remote breach. Nice attempted shots there. But yeah, it is funny how Keyed threw to be able to play against V3 and then lost to V3. So that's what you get for throwing. Although at least they made it a good match to watch last weekend. Zig trying to get grenaded out here, but it's just not happening. Zig just staying nice and safe. Pino's grenades just not doing anything. He is really burning up their time. They're just being ineffective and taking out. They know he's there. You can even probably, no, maybe you can't see him. That was just probably the silhouette. Yeah, there's Astro was the really good player on Santos, but unfortunately Santos did not make it. Oh, it looks like he might have whiffed that grenade throw, hit the corner of the door frame there instead. Zig just been here the whole time, just living there. Pino, though, does get a kill, though. When he goes to make his move, the glass is there. Revolts with the kill onto Zig. Nice to see Neska's down as well, so no ace clutch from him. There's a nice double kill from Bullet, but he does get traded off. It is now 2 defenders against 3 attackers. 1 attacker goes down thanks to Yuck, but Yuck gets another kill. Nice job there with the shotgun. These smoke players. Yuck being a champion for his team. Yuck and Nesk being the men on Black Dragons to try and clutch it out here. So looking good for them. One trying to wait for his moment. Nice kill there. So it is now match point. Black Dragons, if they win this next round or either of the next 2 rounds, then they go to LAN. If Pain win the next 2 rounds in a row, we go to overtime. That'll be our first overtime of the day. So we have not seen a single overtime yet. So hard to say what's going to happen here. Definitely looking like Black Dragons might be moving on to Katowice. But it's up to Pain to defend now. I don't know why I like to pronounce it like that. Defend. Defend.
Choice activated.
Wall reinforced.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining.
Black Dragons go to the semifinals? Oh, I thought they go to LAN. They have to fight against.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I'm not sure. I think there will be one more match next weekend, or 2 matches I think, because it looked like it was scheduled for maybe a Saturday and a Sunday. So I don't know. I'm this bracket system. It's madness. So, Will noted. Play this bandit smart. Get some kills or at least burn some time. And help take them to overtime. Or is this it? I like this angle. Bullet's peeking. Trying to see if he can catch that one. Now, he's exposed to the door, but I don't think anyone's playing in there. It's not a big deal at the moment.
Drone is activated.
Camera feed up and running.
They are definitely playing 2 in there. Hoping to catch someone.
Tossing flashbang!
Going live.
So, interesting angle from Revolts.
Reloading!
Drones coming out here. They're at least playing this carefully. They know that they could take this home right now. Well, we'll send the other team home and then take it to Katowice, I guess. Thanks for the YouTube subs, guys. It's just good to make sure that people get those bots. There's PSK1 with a nice C4 kill. The drone having a little trouble getting in, but that is a good start for Payne. Actually getting a kill there onto the Thermite. Hopefully that wasn't essential to the strategy. And then Noted coming out. There we go. That is what you should be doing if you're going to be doing jump out. Get those kills. Is he running a silencer on the MP7 for his realm? Okay, well, whatever. I guess he worked. Yeah, he lived past minute 1. So there we go. 55 seconds left as Revolts takes down Bullet. That is a 5v1 as Noda gets his second kill of the round. This is looking good for Payne to take it to overtime. There's Spawns finishing off Yuck. The C4 throw for the celebration. And there we go. Not out of it just yet, but they have to win another round if they want to stay in this. So they still have to hold it. They can't get overconfident here. Yeah, I didn't see the silencer before because I just usually assume no one does that. So I wasn't paying attention. But whatever. As long as he gets the kills. He got 2 kills that round, so I'll give him that. So,
Protect your bombs from being
4-3. This is down to the wire here. If Payne wins this round, we move into overtime. Black Dragons wins this round, they go to Katowice. or at least move on in the bracket. I don't even know. But either way, this is definitely going to be a heck of a round. Pain on attack this time. I think they could do this. Now they got to attack Laundry, something that Black Dragons I think were doing quite a bit better than Pain. So both teams were pulling off.
Device activated.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left.
Curious to see who's going to roam.
Attacker's
this?
objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Surveying for hostiles.
Definitely getting hyped there. PSK1 exposing his drone to Yuck, but actually Yuck getting, there we go, finally gets an angle on it. It sounded like Shock Drone got the window open there. Or no, the window's getting put up. So, Yuck on the roam here.
Stay back.
Gonna be playing it up top. Gonna be doing his noted bandit roam. Now we're seeing both the Jaeger and the bandit on the roam. Not atypical. That pulse there cornered in that laundry closet a little bit. Ooh, Yuck almost getting caught out by noted. I'm gonna switch positions instead.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Going to make sure this meeting hall stays clear.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Pino making sure it's nice and clear, which is good. You definitely need to be careful on this round. Still a minute 50 left. Plenty of time to be droning, getting positions, things like that. This is definitely not the time to rush in and face check everything. And luckily they're not doing that. The question is, are they going to be able to attack this B site from behind, or are they going for a lobby as well? See if this drone can maybe go open up a window. I'm not sure what he's doing with it. This is really where he should be not using that to drone. Someone else should be droning. He should be using this to try and take advantage of that shock drone to open up a window if he can. He's opening up a window against them. Can really shift the balance in your favor if it's one they needed to be able to hold a site, because that is what helps hold these sites so strongly. Sig, though, getting a lot of intel on these guys. Knows a lot of them are up in the meeting hall here. Going to be calling that out. That's going to make this a little bit harder for them to drop with the surprise here. Looks like Pino is going to be the first to do so, though. Not quite silent, but Spawns is going to at least drone for him first. That shot, though, that pre-fire gave away his position if it wasn't already given away by the sound of him dropping. Zig here tucked around the corner. Does shoot out some shots on the Spawns. That gives away his position, but that is a man down. There's the next shot that gets a mid-C4 throw. That's noted, getting one down as well onto Zig. Or no, it was noted that got the kill. Now is there one more over there? PSK1 pretty low on health, but there are smokes coming out. Bullet takes down PSK1. Yuck gets noted, and then Pina's the only one left. It looks like Revolts gets taken down by Yuck, and that is them taking it. They are going home. They won map number 5, 3-2, beating them. Black Dragons taking it home. GG. Poor Pain, not going anywhere. Feeling, as I've said many times before, feeling that pain now very strongly. Well played by both teams, though, taking it down to the wire. No overtime for anyone. Black Dragons already putting their jacket on, getting ready to go. Got to start packing their luggage, getting their passports in order, as they are now going to be moving on to the Pro League Finals, I believe. So hopefully that's the case here. Everyone very excited. So I'm looking forward to that match. That should be very interesting to see. I think then maybe that means V3 and Black Dragons. I think Black Dragons still may have to step it up a bit in that LAN competitive environment. It is going to be a bit more difficult than I think for them than this was here. So hopefully they're going to take some time, spend the next couple weeks studying the VODs of the NA and the EU teams if they weren't already. Get some idea what they're going to be facing, and then I am sure the NA and EU teams will be doing the same. So definitely a very exciting match there. Some serious play from both teams. I expect that the LAN finals are just going to be crazy between all these teams. Brazil meta, definitely interesting. I wonder if they're going to try that laundry drop plant on LAN. That would be funny to see. Not likely, but you never know. So very exciting for all of them. Congratulations for sure to those guys. So with that, just enjoy the celebrations, and they will be getting ready to go. I think there will be another match next weekend that will involve them. It might be for seeding, or it might be to go to LAN. I think they're already going to. So confusing. So we'll see here whether they're going to be moving on or not. Oh, the conciliatory handshakes and everything. Everyone's so excited, and not going to LAN now. Hopefully they will get their act together, though. They, I believe, will still be in Pro League next season. They're not going to get dropped down to Challenger or anything, so they definitely can try and bring it stronger next time around. Learn from all the mistakes they made this season. Luckily, they were all casted. You know, they can go back and look at the VODs, so should be good. So in the meantime, though, the rest of this, as I've said before, is going to be all in Portuguese. Just going to go through these highlights, and then we're going to dip out here and host someone else. So make sure to stick around and see who we host. See what exciting stuff's going to happen from that. Now that the rest is just going to be in the Portuguese. Some nice plays here. Bullet, that spray there. Good pre-fire as it came around the corner. There was a nice drop shot there by Noted. Good round for him. The good wall bang through those boxes. Just a lot of good Glaz play. Unfortunately, I mean, Glaz obviously not taking as much skill, but still got to land those shots. Fortunately, Noted did that twice, just running into the bullets into that master bedroom. Hopefully we'll see a highlight of that when the drop plant. Be good. Nice shots there from above. Another good kill from Noted there. So they tried to push from the top of that meeting hall. Nice angle by Spawns. Nesk, though, this must be that 4K. Gets Noted on the drop shot. Gets PSK1. And then finally reloads after getting the diffuser down for this final kill. Just amazing play on that. Nice angle. Really thought through. Knew where he was coming from. Played it very smart. Nice play there as well. Good job. A lot of shotgun kills, surprising, with Smoke. Definitely played him well. Good kills there as well. A lot of use of these windows and wall bangs to go with those. Nice job on the Glaz jumping in the window as well. Well, I know it wasn't a 4K, but it started with a 4K. And there we go. Some good highlights from some good matches. I will be putting these VODs up on YouTube. Obviously, you could catch them here as well. I'm going to go ahead and host another pro player. And check that out. Stick around for that. Don't tune out. But thanks to everyone for tuning in. I'm not sure what's going on with next weekend as far as games and whatnot. So make sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter so you know what's going on with that. And hopefully I'll be maybe doing some PS4 stuff in the future as well. So thanks everyone for tuning in. And we'll see you guys here shortly, hopefully in Katowice as well. So that should be good. Thanks again for tuning in.